Nothing for it.
Fuck it, right?
What about the sleeper agent? Did you handle the sleeper agent?
What?
Did you handle the time bomb?
The one that you mailed to yourself, but like put Alex's return address to blame her, like that one.
Yeah, did you do that?
What would I do with it? That was your job.
I don't have a job. We talked about that.
That was your part in the ploy. Listen, just because she has access to horrible poisons and ways to kill you doesn't mean you can't still frame her for mailing you a bomb.
Would it be more likely to be successful if it was poison, just like all the time that she has?
That's such a better idea. Fuck. This bit is horrible. This is like the worst opening bit I think I've ever done before a session. I was really hoping I would find something. I'm off today, guys. Like, you guys are gonna have to pick up the slack because I'm off right now. Like,
Fuck, you think you're off? My back's killing me.
Someone got to find the on switch for you.
Shut up, William, or I'm gonna start calling you the old one and not Alex.
Yes, I want you to turn Robert on, Dave. Thank you.
It's gonna take a lot of work, but I believe in you, Dave.
Dave has to pick up the slack for both of us.
Just gotta find the breaker panel.
And Ronnie's missing a monitor, so you gotta pick up the slack for her. Lee, you and Dave are gonna be doing a lot of work today.
Got this. Hang on. I got this. We gotta delegate duties. Ronnie, you gotta play the part of Ronnie today. Dave, you gotta play the part of me or Robert. Lee, you gotta play the part of me or Robert. Which do you pick?
If Lee and I are playing the part of you and Robert, who's playing Lee and I's parts?
I'll be Lee.
I'll also be Lee.
I don't like this plan.
Me.
Yeah, Adarsh will play you once he gets here.
Yeah.
Well, then who's playing Adarsh?
I'm actually no. I'm substituting Adarsh for me because I'm also not feeling it. No.
No.
No, you're too late in the not feeling it. You
have to call in. You have to call in.
Yeah, there's rules.
Fuck you! I've got a migraine.
Oh no.
Don't do what I do.
I can't move my head too fast or I see stars.
Do what I do. Take like a dozen ibuprofen and pretend your life is better.
That's why I'm here.
Robert made
I have taken the maximum ibuprofen.
There's no such thing as a maximum. Those are just words on a fucking sticker. Those don't govern you.
Tell that to my kidneys.
Talk to Robert's kidneys. He's a freak. Don't do things like him.
Be ungovernable. Do not listen to recommended doses of over-the-counter drugs. Benedict, I'm gonna need you to not lay on my back all night here, dude. He loves draping himself across my shoulders, and that's not gonna happen because I gotta sit up and move a lot, and then he's gonna like slip in between my back and the chair and start digging his claws in my back, trying to climb himself out, and that's just not gonna work.
Adarsh, you've been tagged in.
Oh, thank God, okay. Thank God. We've been vamping for like 5 minutes. Adarsh, you've been tagged in. Lee has a migraine, Ronnie has one monitor, I'm not feeling it, and William is an old man.
Yeah, okay. And Dave's playing Robert, you're playing me, I'm playing Lee.
I'm
Robert's
also playing Lee.
Lee's gonna watch, Ronnie is playing Ronnie. Go.
I'm playing you?
Yeah.
So that's the goof for today?
Yeah.
So if I'm playing Robert, I need to log out and log back in as the GM.
You can try.
You can try. You won't have much luck.
I'm sure I won't.
All right. So since you're playing me, all right, you ready?
Feel free to recycle bits, Adarsh. I do it all the time.
There's no such thing as an original. In fact, honestly, if you want, like, me and William could just make a soundboard, and then you could just, like, listen to it over the week, and then copy, like, our intonation. We only have, like, 6 jokes combined.
You could maybe say that William is for fans, not first-timers.
See? You're already there.
He's doing it.
You're already there. Like, you could have, like, a puppet William for your left hand and a puppet me for your right hand, and just kind of, like, you know.
It'd be easy.
It's easy. All right. Dave, you ready?
I am absolutely ready to start this. I am not ready to be Robert.
Well, you gotta do the
All right, well,
recap.
unfortunately, I started playing the music, and you didn't say anything before that, so...
Oh, okay. Well, last week on Tales of Terra, you guys had previously boarded and cleared a pirate ship, killing almost everyone as Mira, played by Alex, did a Mario uppercut and took out a cannon. Drieg shot a, played by Lee, shot a defenseless surgeon who turned out to be a super bad serial killer. And Garrett, played by Dave, just kind of did fuck all and sat in the corner. This week, or you know, you then interrogated Captain Rayburn, got absolutely nothing useful out of her because she was more concerned about saving her own life and trying to play off maybe everyone's racist against Lawrence because he's Rayclarian. Maybe people will take pity on me. Instead, she just managed to cringe the crap out of all of you. From there, you brought her back. Released someone who killed a whole bunch of Garrett's comrades in arms, who he's not happy about, but because David wasn't here last week, he didn't get to speak up or say anything about it. So now we're going to have to deal with that. And then Rayburn was explosively retired. Was there anything I missed?
I mean, that's the gist of it. I mean, you hit all the major points, I think. You guys completely fucking destroyed an entire ship of pirates.
And you released a bunch of criminals on Pirate Island, which, you know, they're all pirates, so they're all criminals, so it's okay.
And you gave me the phrase explosively retired, which I will be using anytime I mention Captain Rayburn during a recap from here on out.
Very good. Very good.
I like it.
Good job.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if since you weren't here and it would have come up, if you wanted to be a thing where you weren't going to release her, that's fine. Like, we can retcon that.
Say yes.
He's gone.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
My mom was asking me a question. I missed what the original question was.
I said if you would prefer to have said that, like, you were keeping the tattooed woman as a prisoner on account of what happened, I'm fine with that. Retconning that. It's up to you.
I think that it went how it went.
No. Just say yes, dude. It doesn't really change anything.
Then yes, I would prefer that we not let her go.
All right, not a problem. In that case, I think this bit's went on long enough. Everyone's playing themselves except William and Lee are gonna do a Freaky Friday.
Great.
I believe in you guys. So, as the night grows long and the festivities and uncomfortable amount of celebration and a renewed sense of unity seems to come across the crowds at the beach of Halid Town after the explosive retirement of Captain Rayburn, you all watching on and trying to understand what to do, what has happened, where to go next. Assuming that you all eventually found your way to the inn that you had stayed at previously, I would ask unto you all otherwise, as the night gets old, but the amount of people partying and celebrating doesn't seem to waver. Samar, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, and Lawrence. What are you guys doing?
Street clutches crossbow number 1 tightly as the viscera falls.
All right.
Okay,
Freaky
we're not
Friday
doing a
bit
joke now.
done.
Okay. Anyway. when you get to the point where Strook is going to name the crossbow something funny. Anyway, are people like dispersing?
As I just said, they are literally not.
Can we get a count of who's actually at the thing? I know Frey is at the hotel. Mira was at the ship guarding
Mira was
it.
on the ship.
Was everyone else present for the execution?
Smart
I
was
think
there.
so.
Yeah.
Mira is looking over your prisoner and one crewman.
Great.
I think Lawrence is quietly watching the what's the word? Raucous crowd at the execution, thinking on how things got to this point. Though if Drake goes to head off, he'll probably make his move to intercept.
Yeah, there's definitely, like, not necessarily, like, handshaking or anything, but, like, there's definitely at least a minor crowd around him and Captain Strike at the same time. But eventually they get to the point where, like, people are dispersing, going into separate tents, like, getting with their own crews, celebrating still, intermingling. Lots of people, like, you could see, like, keg after keg of ale coming onto the beach and immediately getting emptied by people and just immediately being taken back off. But eventually, probably, I mean, it's gonna be a while. Like, that happened at, like, way after sundown. Like, it was already nighttime. It's probably 11 o'clock at night when there's finally a level of dispersal, at least around Captain Drake.
Lawrence probably get a drink then while he waits.
Yeah. I think Samar feels a little sick to their stomach and is going to go to Aggie's to, I don't know, be away from partying.
Yeah, I think Streak would also, once everything was done, be like, okay, I'm out of here. And head back to the rooms.
Yeah. If Lawrence isn't leaving yet, I think maybe Samar would ask them if they wanted the people going back to the inn to take a look at the journals and stuff while we're, waiting. But if he wants to hang on to them, that's fine.
I think Lawrence is slow to answer that one. I'd prefer you hold off until I get back.
Okay. Understood. Well, we'll be at Aggie's.
Lawrence nods.
Yeah, they will head back.
So Lawrence is the only one staying on the... What about, is Garrett heading back to Aggie's or staying on the beach or going back to the Found Fortune with Mira? Somewhere else?
Garrett would ask if he would have been there asking if Lawrence wanted some backup to talk to Drake, but he'd probably end up going back to the Found Fortune to keep an eye on our friend, the bitey lady, and make sure she doesn't try to escape. I think the best option Garrett, I think, would have brought up that the best option would be to turn her in Alacyr as having found an escaped person from Kayagul prison rather than leaving her here to be arrested in the pirate prison or something.
We need to come up with a better story than that, Mr. Viacord, if that's what you're wanting to do. But I have no qualms with that otherwise. Of all the people, I doubt she'll be able to convince them that we are pirates or what have you.
Well, we certainly have time to come up. With a better story for how we found her and everything. So
maybe consult Mr. Varrock when you have the chance.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I do think that someone should probably be keeping an eye on her at all times, and I don't think it's fair to leave that specifically with Mira. So maybe at some point we'll switch out, and at that point, I will talk with Frey.
Lawrence nods.
Lawrence, that leaves you the only person left on the beach as the activity doesn't wind down, but the people surrounding the execution do. Captain Strike having already headed off, leaving just Captain Drake, who would probably notice you approaching and kind of like, you know, meet you halfway still on the beach and shake your hand.
Captain Drake, hope the last few days have found you well.
I can't say that they haven't. He kind of like meanders his thoughts. Think you'd be so successful.
The pieces were all in the right places.
I believe the first time you did something like this, and, on Soren's orders, she said something similarly. You continue to be underestimated, and people surprised by that. Myself.
Well, I'd rather keep surprising people, frankly, than let people come to expect this. Don't need those kinds of expectations.
He gives a little half smile at that. You can make a name for yourself off of this. People are already going to know eventually. They'll talk, they'll gossip. Same as any other highborn lords of the mainland. People will know it was you. That's how you build a reputation out here. Know that?
Can't say it's a reputation I'm looking to build at the moment. Hopefully it sticks to just Lawrence.
So Lawrence,
Those are
you only
things-
really get one chance at this. Two if you're lucky, which I suppose sailing on the Black Dawn and now this. Really going to turn it away.
There are things I'd like to do that such a reputation would make difficult.
Better sailor and captain here than whatever you're doing on the mainland, of that I can assure you.
Maybe so.
Captain Strike thinks highly of you. I've never seen any issues in our time sailing. Captain Soren thought highly of you. All the right people seem to have supported you. Maybe you're just
What's
what we need. Someone else who can be underestimated when the Raychlorians return.
There might be a time I take up sailing again for good, but it won't be now. And hey, maybe you'll find that there'll be a third chance. Lawrence shrugs.
To think, you're cursed. Gives a little half smile at that. Holds a hand out to shake yours. How long are you planning to stay?
Might be a few days.
He gives a little speculative glance.
Always more to do.
I'm sure there'll be a crew looking for a captain. They'll make offers. Could easily get on as a quartermaster, accountant, any spot on any ship and make yourself captain within the year.
It's a nice idea, but like I said, the time for me to sail again for good isn't now. That curse, well, it's something I'm handling.
Ever the believer, Mr. Lawrence.
Sometimes you get to a point where you have to believe in something.
Either way, I need to get some rest, getting aboard my ship. Waiting for these damned fools to bring a raft or something. Some god who knows what they've done with all the away ships. Every dinghy, rowboat, and whatever else seem to disappear as soon as we reach land and not appear back until we weigh the anchor. I need to make final preparations. Started something. A lot of privateers, a lot of people willing to turn on the causes of freedom for Gratian coin. Going to be hunting them. I could use someone like you. A lot of ships could.
Lawrence smiles at that, but it's
Mr. Lawrence, you can't just... A crew of 10 and you took out an entire ship. You went out there hunting and came back with prisoners, with your goal, with riches, I'm assuming.
that I did.
He just kind of gives you this, like, narrow look. The Wraithwind would be happy to have you and your crew as our vanguard, if nothing else. Can't let you get too influential on my ship. Still
course.
enjoying sailing a bit too much as the captain.
And the fort needs you as a captain, I'd say. Won't want to take that. But again, for now, the mainland calls. There will be there's more work to be done. But someday I'll be back out here, in one way or another. Maybe I'll see you then.
He gives a nod and another handshake into a half hug. The seas continue to treat you well, Mr. Lawrence.
Safe sailing to you, Captain Drake.
And he starts to head towards the edge of the water, leaving you alone near a bonfire where you were speaking.
If there's any other like beer or whatever still in like kegs on the beach, or anyone still drinking, Lawrence is gonna grab more and head to Aggie's where the others are.
Yeah, I mean, plenty. There's tankards. It seems like, in all reality, this celebration was definitely one that was financed. So, anyway, with that, you make your way back to Aggie's, where Samar, Strieg, and Frey are already waiting. Frey, you were there first, I believe?
Yes, he was. Lawrence, I believe, had given him a gold coin, maybe 2, maybe just 1, for to get the rooms. And he would also, you know, while he's waiting, I imagine, hearing stuff even after the cannon had gone off. He is going to be sitting down in the common room thing, with some wine and just, yeah, processing.
All right.
Trying not to think about what he did not witness.
Yeah, so waiting in the again, the common room is not large here. It is very much an inn and an inn. Like, it is an expansive inn with rooms, but there is a small, like, essentially waiting area with the desk where they handle check-in and check-out, that sort of thing. It probably has room for, at most, maybe a dozen people. Frey is the only one there. There's not even anyone at the desk once they, like, confirm that you're waiting for others, presumably before getting your rooms to figure out how many you're getting and things. They essentially just are like, all right, cool. And they head to the back to an office or something.
Oh, I think Frey would have already gotten the rooms.
Oh, okay.
We've gotten 4 rooms.
Okay. The cheap rooms,
Including
5 copper.
no,
Nice ones are gold.
Okay. I guess he only has 2 gold on him, and I don't remember if that includes what Lawrence gave him. So I guess he'll just get the cheap ones.
Okay. Not a problem. So, how many rooms? 4?
Yep, 4.
Alright, yeah, they will give you the keys, tell you where they are, and leave you to it. Essentially, just heading back into, like, you can hear them like move, like it sounds like they're reading a book or something in the back.
Yeah, and Frey won't bother them any. He'll just sit there in that little common area and just wait for the others to start arriving.
I assume Strieg and Samar about similar times.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we probably would have come back together.
Yeah.
Alright. So, probably within 20 minutes, half an hour of Frey, your arrival. Fighting through the crowds, Samar, you and Strieg make your way to Aggie's, where you head into the main area, and you can see Frey as comfortable as possible in this not quite nice waiting area.
Yeah, he's like lounging back, one leg crossed over the other, making himself comfortable in the way he does anywhere he is. Though his eyes are definitely distant. Though I think as the 2 of you arrive, he looks over at you. Sounds like the 2 of you were amidst all the festivities.
Yeah. Not feeling very festive, but yes.
If you just sit here and listen, actually, you wouldn't think that there was anything grim about what happened tonight.
Yeah. It was, I think the word I would use is gruesome.
That's a
I'd rather
good
not
word
have
for it.
Frey will like lift a hand up. Just, I'm not interested in a reenactment. I heard
Yeah.
the cannon. That was enough.
Yeah.
But I have our rooms.
Okay. That's something, I guess. I wouldn't mind a night's sleep, so.
No better way to put this all behind us.
Yeah.
Frey will hold out keys for the both of you.
We'll take one.
Yeah.
And he'll tell them the room numbers.
Great.
And
I think I'm just going to sit down here a little longer.
I'm sure I won't be able to get to sleep, so if you need anything, just holler.
And he kind of just gives an airy wave of his hand, like, eh.
Yeah. They head out.
Streak as well?
Yep.
And So, Frey, are you waiting the night for Lawrence then?
Yeah, I think he'll probably hang out down there maybe another 20, 30 minutes, and then if, nobody else shows up, then he'll head up to his room.
All right. Is Garrett going to be staying the night on the Found Fortune?
Sorry, muted myself. Yes. Yeah, I think he would stay the night for now on the Found Fortune.
Okay. So Garrett and Mira staying on the ship with their one crewman and their one captive.
Cassian's still a captive also, just so you know.
What's that?
Cassian's still a captive also, just so you know.
He asked to stay. What do you mean he's still a captive?
He's now part of the crew.
I only halfway trust him. I have an eye on him, but...
Is he also staying on the ship?
Yeah. He doesn't want to be on Fort Halid. That place is scary. He's a merchant. He doesn't know how to fight. Otherwise.
Man, Lawrence is gonna get him some travel supplies, like a bedroll and shit.
Anyway, so with that, we jump to Lawrence, who spends quite a bit of extra time on the beach before finishing your conversation with Captain Drake, and then you are making your way to Aggie's?
Yeah. Time to head that way. Get some sleep. Been a long few days.
You make your way in. There is, as you come in, little bell rings, and you see a woman who comes around and kind of just, Frey, would you have done anything else or just headed to bed? Because, Lawrence was gone for another, 2 hours after.
Oh, yeah, he definitely went to bed, so he trusts that someone would tell Lawrence where to go. I guess he would leave Larry's key at the desk with the, a description of him.
Okay.
Larry rents one of the nice rooms.
All right. In lieu of that, you rent a nice room for 1 gold. Oh.
Is that per day?
Yes.
Oof. All right, 1 day worth is fine for now.
All right. And you make your way to the very nice, comfortable corner room. Not with the others. It is the others were all bought in a block to be next to each other. Yours is at the end of that hall, so there's 4 more rooms between you two. But it is comfortable. The sheets are clean. The blanket is clean. They are not stained or beat up or anything. They are nice and new, and it smells good in here. It smells like they either added some sort of, a perfume spray or a potpourri or something to make it smell better in here as well, rather than the almost sea salty, just kind of permeating everything smell of the other rooms.
Alrighty.
And
Lawrence, I think Lawrence is gonna get some sleep. It'll be time to do things tomorrow.
Have the room till about noon. So, yeah. At that point, then everyone gets to bed. Was there anything else, Garrett? You were doing anything else during the night?
Not specifically. Probably trading off watches with Mira. Again, knowing that Mira doesn't need to sleep, but Garrett wouldn't want to just make her take the whole night while he slept there.
All right. Otherwise, your prisoners, I will air quote, are quiet and get some sleep. They don't seem to be trying anything. And eventually, it is a new day. There is, just as you were sleeping, especially Lawrence with the very nice corner room, there is a heavy, nearly full moonlight that nicely cuts through the thin drapes and gives the room a nice kind of almost like warm and homely feel with the natural lighting of the moon.
Very good.
And eventually, it gives way to morning as the sun begins to rise, and Fort Halid, a place of revelry the night before, becomes a place of work. The sounds of people moving things, yelling, arguing, the sounds of crates being dropped, and the general chaos of Halid Town taking over. A surprisingly familiar sound now for you guys, with this being the second time you have stayed here for at least a bit. It is what it is. What are you guys doing?
I guess meet up for breakfast to game plan.
Lawrence will sleep in a little bit, I think. He was up pretty late.
Frey would also sleep in, but that's just his natural state of existence.
Being.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Samar's probably up earlier than usual even, so.
Oh boy.
So Streak and Samar sit in silence in the lobby.
Yeah.
I guess it's better than sitting on the floor outside of Frey's room.
Yeah, I think, unless somebody, woke him up, Frey, I think, would eventually be up and moving and making his way down, probably closer to, 10, 11.
Oh my god. Okay, so he's sleeping real late.
Oh, of course.
All right. Otherwise, the day is yours, guys. Whatever you want to do.
I guess Lawrence arrives at the others first. God. Let's see.
You make your way out, and the woman from the night before, half asleep, it seems like she probably slept in the office, kind of got her hair back, and she just, not really acknowledging the other two, but when you come down, she just kind of, "Other night, sir?"
No, thank you. I'll be fine for now.
I can cut you down to 9 silvers. If you prefer.
You look at the others. Do you think we got another day here? Prepare.
The offer's only now.
He puts up a finger to her. We should get our sails fixed up. That way we can cut down our travel times. I'll take at least a day.
Okay, I mean, if it'll take a day, then I guess another day.
Yeah, you're the one who knows it.
Yeah.
Lawrence will go pay the night.
And what about your companions? Did they want one of the corner rooms?
Gonna keep the 9 silver price tag if I get it now?
She smiles. I won't not keep it if you get it now.
Lawrence will pull out another 9 silvers.
She smiles and takes the 9 silver, counts it out, and puts it somewhere under the desk, handing you a second key These ones are the ones for the nice rooms are a slightly more polished brass. Especially around the middle, not where the teeth are and not where the round circular end is, but in the middle they're polished presumably as a way to differentiate them easily.
Poor Garrett. The rest of us are getting corner suites and he's just babysitting a cop killer or whatever.
I mean, Mira's also there and doesn't need to sleep, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Garrett slept in worse. You've seen Garrett sleep in worse.
I mean,
so.
yeah, for sure.
Honestly, a hammock's probably not too bad. Especially with it getting hotter out now. Hammock's probably not bad.
Lawrence will hand over the other good key to Samar. Yeah, feel free to keep it or give it to whoever you want.
I'm just imagining Frey hungrily eyeing
Yeah,
the key.
exactly. I think Samar looks at it longingly, but is I think Frey might kill me in my sleep.
And I cannot express how entertained that would make me to see such an attempt.
Somewhere up on
They'll
the
turn
second
around
floor,
and hand it
Frey
to
is
me.
rousing and doesn't know why. Something is afoot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, they'll pocket it for now. They'll decide when they see him.
Well, so what do we have for the day? Breakfast, arrange for the ship to be worked on, maybe liquidate some assets, begin our review of the documents.
Yeah, that's what I'm anxious to do.
Should we head to the boat to meet with the others?
Yeah, I think so.
Should we wake up Frey?
Give the man a chance to sleep if he really wants to. Lawrence will leave a message at the front desk for Frey of where we're heading.
She starts to give an almost half annoyed thumbs up at your request, but it's obvious that when she remembers that she just convinced you guys to buy another night of 2 of the she's like, all right, yeah, I can do that. Oh, keep an eye. He was the pompous looking one, right?
With red hair, yeah.
Sits like he owns the place.
Lawrence nods.
She nods back.
Right, let's be off. Grab some food, meet up with the others.
Will do.
All right. There are plenty of people just street food like crazy here. There are restaurants and things like that, but street food, especially in the morning, seems very much the common one. Lots of people a big thing seems to be they call it just seasoned fish on a stick. The fish seems semi-random and the seasoning is questionable, but that seems to be the thing that people are currently lining up for breakfast.
I think Lawrence Lamar had that exact thing last time we were here. Lawrence just points to the first stand that look good to you? Just looking back to the others.
Doesn't seem like there's much else.
Yeah. It'll do.
Right. I guess we get enough fish sticks for everyone back at the boat and us.
There's also someone nearby who is carrying a large basket on their back, screaming out about fresh apples from a recent shipment.
Fuck yeah, apples.
Fuck yeah, apples.
We get some apples too.
Oh, how many apples are you getting?
2 each.
Okay.
Good baker's dozen.
Okay, that's different than 2 each.
Yeah, that's very different than 2 each.
Cassian's half a person, so it's fine.
Are we doing that now?
Listen, we have to. I'm not gonna make the joke. Let's move on. We give Baker's dozen of apples.
All right, they'll cut you a deal, 7.5 silver, 75 copper worth. For, yeah.
Alrighty. Alrighty, done and done.
Done and done. You guys, essentially just have, like, a sack full of apples now. They're in pretty good shape. Like, normally, like, especially, like, they're not exactly grown commonly out here. There's more important things to grow, but, I mean, these were either grown here or grown very recently on the mainland and pillaged out here very quickly. So...
Yeah, Lawrence will grab one and hand the bag to, offer the bag to the others.
Yeah, I mean, Striegel, take an apple and pass it on.
Absolutely. Nobody wants scurvy. Actually, do apples prevent scurvy? Is it only citrus
No.
fruits? Damn.
They don't have vitamin C.
Damn. Well, Samar probably doesn't know that.
The doctor.
No, that's what the that's what like the strawberries are for.
You know, there's a saying that I heard a few times when I was younger. I think it loosely translates to "use apples to kill doctors."
He kind of tosses the apple. You can do some damage.
I'm sure you could.
Well, you don't think I could do some real damage with this? Lawrence mimes a throwing motion.
No, why don't you try it?
Are you? You know what? This is gonna be another shoot me situation. I'm gonna abstain.
Well, what if somebody throws an apple at me in combat?
Listen, doctor, there are specialty shops that offer such services.
What if it's like a weakness? Like doctors are. Should you be eating that? Like, what if it's because you're a doctor?
The idea is that doctors will go out of business if you don't get sick enough, and apples are good for you or something.
I don't know. I mean, if I drop dead, 30 minutes from now, I guess we'll know.
You guys would notice during this conversation someone trying to hide from following you and not doing a good job at all.
Someone we recognize?
No. Kind of scraggly beard, ear-length hair, kind of messy, slightly graying. Looks like everyone else on this damn island.
We seem to have a shadow.
Yeah.
Lawrence stares annoyedly in their direction.
Couldn't help but over here, and kind of like at this point turns his attention from you, Lawrence, to Samar. You want someone to throw an apple at you? I'll do it for 1 silver, and I promise you, I can draw blood with it.
Lawrence laughs.
You provide the apple.
I think you see Samar like be interested, not because they're like, I really want someone to throw an apple at me, but just like, what an interesting skill to have. Maybe I kind of just want to see that.
I will tell everyone if you actually do this. I'm letting you know that now. This will not stay between us.
I think Samar turns to Lawrence and is just like, look, this isn't like the shooting thing. I just want to see somebody throw an apple that hurt. That's impressive, no?
Lawrence responds by taking another bite of apple.
Look, one time offer, right now, right here. If you don't do it now, we'll probably never see each other again. Halid Town's a big place.
I'll give you 1 silver, but you provide the apple. You're not getting one of these.
No! I don't have
No
any
deal,
apples
sorry.
on me.
You can buy one from the silver.
Alright, fine.
Alright.
He holds his hand out.
I give him 1 silver.
He's going to... He turns around and starts heading to go to the person selling the apples. who they're just like walking down the street. They were like, opposite direction as you. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Stay right here.
Okay.
I have so many questions about you in general, but I can't. I don't know how to say any of them.
We're not going to see that man again. Hope you understand. He took your silver and is just going to be gone.
You gotta have faith. You gotta have faith.
Think
About-
his upbringing, Mr. Streak?
What'd you say?
You think is their upbringing, or maybe that teacher taught them to be this way?
I can only assume it's something at that school.
Look, some of you guys are like, from very seedy backgrounds. Some of us have to go out of our way to get stories we can tell people. All right?
So you
Not all of us are.
I
former
once paid a man
pirates
to throw an apple at me. Why? Because I could. What kind of story
Yeah.
does that? What kind of message does that story give?
I just want to see somebody who can throw an apple hard enough to draw blood. I mean,
Lawrence.
don't you have questions? But has he done this before, or is he just that confident? That's
Lawrence was-
interesting.
Lawrence whispers to Streak. The message is that they're bad with money.
I choose to be good with money
Yeah.
by making enough of it.
Tell that to your business partner.
I mean, if he wasn't spending all of it on drugs. Also, if our benefactor wasn't in prison.
I mean, they were never in legitimate
Sounds
business
like a
to begin
you
with.
issue.
I mean, yeah. That's why I
if
went to go free him.
If you're referring to the benefactor, I think that's more than just a them issue. That's like a international incident between two nations. So it involves a lot more people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's his issue that he was dependent on that money.
Well,
Dishonest business can certainly become troublesome after a while if you're not careful.
Yeah. I mean, we
no
we
judgment.
do.
No judgment here. I'm speaking from experience, so
Yeah.
Lawrence shrugs.
Fair enough. Does this guy come back?
Over the course of this minutes-long conversation, you see no hide nor hair of the gentleman that offered to go buy an apple and throw it at you.
How far away is
I
the
think it
apple
takes
place?
that long.
Again, it was a guy like with apples on his back, just like barking it out while he was walking.
Okay.
So shall we get going, or?
You guys go ahead. I'm gonna wait for a couple more minutes. I'll catch up.
Lawrence sighs. I'd prefer not to leave you alone here.
Especially not if you're gonna end up bleeding in the street.
Bleeding is the least of my worries. That's one of the few problems I can solve on my own.
So you guys are gonna wait a couple more minutes.
If you're,
Yeah.
if anyone else said that, I'd call him a smartass. I only don't hear because we all know it already.
Yeah.
Another moment. No sign of him. Looking through the crowd. No sign of him.
Lawrence starts on one of the fish.
Okay. Samar makes a mental note of this person.
The shit list.
Yeah. They go
Added.
on their list. All right. We go. We leave.
Ugh.
You know what? I'm proud of being a person who still has faith in people.
Whatever you
You're-
need to tell yourself.
Your ideals truly are a vision, can't find the words. They impress, truly.
If you never give people a chance to meet your expectations, then they never will.
I mean, I'm giving Cassian a chance to.
I mean, I haven't vetoed him being on the ship. He's there.
Maybe at the end of things, I'll have another chance at life. One shrugs.
I mean, I believe strongly in second chances. He's just smarmy. There's only room for one of us on the ship.
Lawrence feigns an internal debate where he's trying to pick between the two.
I guess I'm gonna have to be less smarmy to make up. Fine.
Well, as long as we don't overfill our smarm capacity. We head the rest of the way to the boat?
Yeah.
As you guys are heading to the boat, Frey, you hear a knock at your door.
Okay.
You immediately hear a call out. Oi, owl call! Re up your room and get out! And then you hear it
Frey...
again to the next one.
Frey groans, but starts rolling out of bed, gathering his things. I think he will pause a moment, looking at his tarot deck. And I think before he sets off, he would like to do a simple reading.
All right.
So he is going to do a simple 2 cards crossed spread, where it's basically one card on top of the other.
Alrighty. 1 second. So this is a genuine reading we are doing. Seeing
This
what
is a genuine reading,
what
yes.
comes of it.
Yes, he is, with everything that has happened, with everything that is coming, he is basically looking at a reading about, well, the current situation. The first card would be representative of the situation that they are currently in, or heading into, and then the second card would be about obstacles.
The first card that you read is the Hermit.
Okay.
A representation of contemplation, meditation, enlightenment, searching for truth, trying to understand something.
Frey just kind of gives a nod because that definitely fits the puzzle that is in front of them and those journals they're going to be going through. And then he draws the second card, laying it across the first one.
It is a reversed 10 of Wands, referencing the release of burdens, like feeling, you know, like you are overburdened and attempting to get rid of it, or like oppression, things like that.
Okay.
Like there's this pressure that you have a need to get rid of.
He, I think, sits there for a moment, cross-legged on the bed, just kind of staring at that second card. Fingers grazing over it. He definitely has been feeling that pressure for quite a while now. And it is getting harder to hold those anxieties inside. But he will pick up his cards and pack them away. Yeah, and he'll take his things and depart.
All right. You head downstairs with your things where a woman proceeds to give you the news that your traveling companions have headed out for a late breakfast, and essentially just to let you know, as, you know, relaying Lawrence's message.
Hang to the boat.
Heading to the boat.
Frey will give her his best charming smile. Oh, thank you
She is
so
kind of,
much.
Of course. I would like to let you know your companions have re-upped their rooms with the corner rooms as well. If you were interested in getting an upgrade, I could certainly do one for a discounted rate.
How many corner rooms did they get?
They have 2. The gentleman with the she pauses for a moment. The gentleman with the glasses re-upped from last night, and then they paid for a second. If you were interested in a third, I could certainly try and cut a deal for you, especially if you're going to pay multiple days.
Oh, it is really quite tempting. I did actually stay in one of your corner rooms the last time we were here. Oh, and it was absolutely divine. Really, your hospitality here is wonderful.
She gives a smile. Then are you interested?
I think I very much am interested. How much did you say it would be?
1 gold a night, but if you are looking for more reasonable, I can certainly get you a deal if you're staying multiple. At 3 nights, I would do 27 silver.
I don't think we'll be staying 3 nights, regrettably.
And if you would like, I can also have additional services, additional blankets, pillows, things like that sent up for an extra 1 silver a night.
Frey is going to lean forward on the counter. Ah, well. Oh, that is quite the offer, but I fear that I'm going to have to run it by my companions. The one with the glasses, you see, he handles all the money, all the matters of money, and he really only lets me spend so much on my own. Maybe if it was a little lower, less than a gold.
Lets you, and at this point, like, she leans forward on the other side of the desk, like, takes your hand in hers, and, like, starts patting it. You poor sweet man, you shouldn't let anyone tell you how to enjoy your life. Splurge, enjoy, get what you want.
And
the worst thing you can do is let someone control you through coin.
those are wise words, but I fear I only have some silver left on me now.
How much? Sure, we can figure this out.
Would you say, what about 1 night? And I'd no need for the extra blankets or the like. I do have a good, I think, 7 silver.
If I went that low on one of our corner rooms, I think that the proprietress would, Miss Aggie herself, would flay me.
Ah, well, we certainly wouldn't want that. Well,
Give me a charisma convince.
all right. $14.
Jesus. Look, how about instead I can If you do 7 silver, I can cover the rest, but I'll see if I can do something about that gentleman who is controlling you as well.
Oh, really? What? I mean, what would you have in mind?
Well, it is your coin
I wouldn't
after
want
all,
to-
isn't it?
Oh, yes, the coin in my pocket certainly is.
But that of the bespectacled gentleman.
Yes, he has a very... He has a mind for...
But it is your
For
coin that he
finances.
controls, is it not?
Oh, he tries.
My brother and his crew are still in port. They won't be leaving for a couple of days. You stay here tonight. I'll make sure that coin comes back to you where it belongs. Right?
Okay. I'm sorry. I need a moment.
My god, I made Ronnie break character! It's happened!
Oh, okay, we're not putting a hit out on Lawrence.
It's not a hit! She's being a good Samaritan!
Do it,
Just a
coward.
little hit, just for fun. Just as a treat.
Smartest pirates in town. That'll go great for us.
We'll get your coin back and send him a message that he shouldn't do this to anyone else ever again. Alright?
Oh, you are far too kind and really far too concerned. You needn't worry about me. It's fine. Here, I could... Oh, I think I could finagle. What'd you say to 8 silver?
At this point, she just puts her hand up. It's alright. Like I said, we will get your coin. You don't need to risk this.
No, it's no...
I'm sure you're hungry
No.
anyway. Save your coin for food. You didn't need when you came home, and came in here last night, and you've been here for what, 14 hours maybe? Probably starving. And then, like, her eyes go wide. Is that what he's doing? Going to get you food? Are you sure you're safe?
Yes, no, I am perfectly safe with my crew.
She gives you a very concerned look at that.
I'm sorry that I worried you so much. You needn't. Oh, you needn't. I mean, he's a very good man to work with. You know how some people are when it comes to coin, but it's no trouble at all.
All right, I'm gonna need another charisma convince against your last one.
Oh my god!
I'm being abused, but he's really great, actually. Don't worry about it. Holy
Jesus!
shit.
Ray realized he had to walk in like, oh god, oh god, I'm gonna hear it. Oh god, he's gonna be in trouble.
Oh my god!
Unbelievable.
She has this nervous look in her eyes. All right. Well, 7 silver for the night. It's fine. In fact, and she slides 2 of them back to you, just in case. As I said, my brother and his crew. If you need passage out, just let me know.
Thank you. But thank you, but I'll be perfectly fine, but thank you so much for your hospitality.
She gives a nod. I'll make sure your room is on the other side of the inn from is. Please give you some room.
He smiles and like kind of like, gives her hand like a little clasp, like a little squeeze, like a thank you. Well, I suppose I should go find breakfast then.
She gives a nod at that. Good luck.
Thank you. I'm sorry. What was your name?
She gives another half smile. Marla.
Marla. Thank you. Thank you again. It is always nice to find someone who cares and watches out for people.
I try my best. There are unscrupulous sorts that sometimes end up here. And, well, not much of a fighter myself these days, and holding her left hand up, you can see that she is missing her fourth and fifth fingers. But, won't stop me from doing what I can. If you need anything, you let me know, Mr.
Frey.
Mr.
You
Frey.
can call me Frey.
Need anything at all?
I will come to you first. I now know I can. Thank you.
She gives
And he's
another
gonna
somber nod. Essentially, like, finally, like, the tension breaks enough that, like, she's not, like, seemingly going to freak out if you leave.
Frey gives her one more, I promise I'm really okay smile. And he will head out.
Oh.
So terrible. Frey's even gaslit himself into thinking he's okay.
Oh my god.
Frey walking down the street like, am I being taken advantage of? Am I being abused?
I mean, it's not a bad thing to want to splurge a little bit for breakfast every once in a while. In fact, he's going to look for a breakfast he can splurge on while he's out. So, how much coin did he end up paying for that room in the end?
5 silver.
Okay.
You negotiate down to 7, and she felt so bad she gave you 2 back.
Okay.
And she's
thank
paying
you.
the other 5
fucked.
silver out of her own pocket.
It's so
Okay.
fucked.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Jesus Christ. What is it with Fort Halid and fucking Frey getting into the worst situations? Oh.
We just stop
Frey's
leaving Frey
not
alone.
made for Pirate Island.
This is where we bought the pineapple and the knife also, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
All right. So if you're splurging, your big options, there is a inn that has a restaurant, essentially, like an inn with a full tavern, the Gilded Hook. And then there is also the Widow's Flame Wine House, which does have food as well. Those are the 2 high-end food options.
You know what? He did go to the Widow's Flame wine house the other day to get that bottle of wine, and he was like, I'm going to come back. So you know what? He's going to go back.
Oh.
He's going to go to the wine house and enjoy himself.
All right. In this time, are you what kind of food you looking for? Like,
He's probably looking for like, a fairly light fare, maybe some fruit for breakfast if there's any of that, maybe an egg or 2.
they're not gonna do just an egg. They could do like a seafood omelet.
Sure, that sounds nice.
Yeah. A nice fish omelet with seasonings, and then yeah, they can definitely get you some fresh fruit. Mostly bananas and apples. They are really pushing apples.
He will happily get an apple. I just ate an apple IRL.
He's bragging?
They are the apples come pre-sliced if you wish. And there is an option to additionally pay for a honey that you can dip it in.
Oh, how much is the honey?
The honey will run you 4 silver.
Okay, how much is he up to so far before the honey?
So the omelet is going to be 2 silver, and then the additional fruits will be about another 2 silver. So you're at 4 silver. So you can double it with honey.
Okay, yeah, no, he will get the honey.
All right, 8 silver total.
All right, excellent.
Lawrence is so abusive, he wouldn't have even have let you get the honey.
Imagine.
Damn.
Lawrence is never gonna beat the allegations.
We're like walking down the street all happy. Lawrence suddenly like frowns, grips his fucking like sword. Something's wrong.
Well, Frey is going to take his time with his nice honeyed breakfast.
It is a fucking delicious omelet. Like, nice little slices of, like, you know, nice little diced pepper. Like, it is a full-on, like, all-dressed omelet. Like, it has every little shebang in it.
Robert describes an omelet challenge impossible.
I don't like eggs. It's one food I don't know anything about.
It's fluffy and tender.
Yeah. Listen, I know you put, like, diced peppers and stuff in them. And I know you, like, flip them over.
I
I like the seafood omelet. It only has diced peppers in it.
I mean, an omelet.
At least eggs.
Would
Remember, there are eggs in this omelet.
Anyway, so, otherwise, it's going to be roll fine when Lawrence commissions magical coin purses for everyone that notify him whenever you open and take money out of a coin purse. Anyway, so, while Frey enjoys this lovely late breakfast, pretty much a brunch, Garrett, I assume you got up. What were you doing for the morning? Anything specific?
Probably would have got up, had some of the ship's food for breakfast. I just kind of hung out with Mira, and I guess Cassian's there too. Maybe played some cards. Waited to see if anyone's gonna show up.
Cassian is
or if we
more
gotta
than
go
willing
find
to
them.
play cards with you, especially above deck. He is very jovial right now.
Yeah, we're using sections of hardtack as coins,
Oh, come
rather
now.
than actual coins.
Come
unless
now.
unless he only plays for real money.
I do prefer playing for real coin, but in lieu of that, we can play for favors.
Favors.
Yes, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of interaction between us once I end up working for you in some capacity, at least temporarily. The way you're captain or not captain, I'm not quite sure. I don't want to ask. It feels like a bit of a touchy subject, and I don't want to get you all fighting about who's in charge. But trust me, I'm more than interested in continuing this fruitful relationship. So we can deal for favors, perhaps small favors, such as if you need something, once I'm set up in Alacyr or Fortuny Soul or wherever I end up setting up, I can get it for you. If you're looking for something, I can call in my own favors to make sure that it's findable. Getting you in contact with people, that sort of thing. And perhaps I need someone dealt with because they're pushing in on our business. You could be the one to deal with that for me. Those sort of favors.
Well, we do already have some connections through Lawrence there, who
Yes,
is
but you can
our,
never have too
acting
many.
captain. That's true.
Your
You can
acting
never
captain
have too many
cannot be everywhere at
connections.
once.
That is true. Sure. Let's see how things go. Might be might be a little rusty, but we'll see.
Kind of just narrows his eyes. To be fair, I'm not very good at games of cards, but what I am good at are games of chance. You see, luck is a skill, and it is one that I am incredibly good at.
Luck is a skill?
Luck is, in fact, a skill, Mr. Garrett. I don't think I caught your last name.
Well, you can just, you could call me Garrett. We're not, about the only person who really sticks to the Mr. Or Mrs. or Miss last name is, Mr. Lawrence there, our captain, but, you can just call me Garrett. But, what kind of, we can certainly try some games of skill.
Lovely. So, I was thinking, and he kind of like looks over. How many dice do you have aboard?
Garrett will look over at Mira because he doesn't have any dice on him. He's got a pack of cards, but
he like looks surprised when Mira just shrugs. What do you do to pass the time if you don't have dice? How do you bet? You can't bet on... I have a couple, but... Well, I kind of... in a hurry to... not be here. I left them aboard the... ill-fated... and now abandoned ship. So, to prove that luck is a skill, how about we flip coins?
Well, we can flip some coins. I don't see anything wrong with that, but I mean, what? Just call it heads or tails?
No, that's not. How about we say heads are good and tails are bad? Keep it purely up to chance. You can flip all of them. I assure you I will win. 3 for you and 3 for me.
All right, Garrett will pull out 6 coppers, and we'll see where this goes.
He sits, he like positions the crate in between you guys, who are also sitting on crates, because the only chair here is the one that Frey got.
Garrett will take a look at the coppers as he pulls them out and pick out some ones that are fairly evenly weighted in like good condition. Like they're not all beat up, nicked, and whatever. Oh, sometimes you get those really nasty pennies.
To note, when you will have first come above deck, Cassian will have been sitting in Frey's chair.
Oh, yeah, Garrett wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure it was established.
It's basically just a don't lose the umbrella.
It is a parasol, my good man, and it's a very high quality one.
Parasol, umbrella.
Well, I'm sure it was a very high quality one before it was destroyed by the elements. Someone did not care for it properly.
Yeah, well, we had a little bit of a rough trip out here.
Anyway, all right. Let's say we each pick. We'll draft the coins. How about that? You take one, I take one.
Sure, sounds like a plan. Let's give that a go.
And he begins like he leans in real close. Like he's no more than a couple inches away from the coins that you've laid out. Did you want to take first?
Sure, I'll go first, and Garrett will take a look over the coins. Let's say he laid out about 20 of them to draft from.
All right.
And he'll pick a good one.
Immediately after you pick, Cassian, like as soon as your finger touches one, he immediately quickly goes out, touches a different one, and pulls it to him.
and yeah, just I guess go back and forth.
He does that as if he already knows, like, immediately once he saw them all, which 3 he wanted.
Garrett would be trying to make eyes at Mira to see if she's watching and if she sees any and to see if she sees any magic about it. But I don't know if he'd be able to communicate that to her.
I do think Lawrence
with just his
established at
eyes.
some point that if we look at something and then look at Mira meaningfully, then it's a signal to witch find. So
Right.
The witch find signal.
To keep it fair.
All right, let me get Mira witch finding really quick.
is witch finding?
She's witch finding. Alex doesn't even need to be here, and she's witch finding.
I'm playing William today, so.
Oh, okay. Well, you need to be a lot louder than that if you're going to be William.
Oh no, trumpets.
You got to put some bravado in it. All right, so with that, she just kind of gives like a confused shrug to you, Garrett.
That's fair. That's fine. I just, assuming that she would call out if he was using magic to cheat at all. But yeah, just keep going back and forth picking coins until they each have 3 coins. I think was the number, right?
Yeah. Actually, let's say we do 5. There's a couple more I'm quite a fan of here. And you have an interesting pick strategy on the coins that you're using, I must say.
You know what? I've played games with coins before. Usually, you try to bounce the coin into the cup, and if you miss, you have to drink. But if you get it in the cup, the other person has to drink, or something like that. It's been a while since I've played it.
That sounds like a brigade story if I've ever heard one.
Indeed. Though it's played kind of everywhere. It's basically just anywhere you can find a bar and a bunch of drunks.
He kind of looks you up and down. Take your next coin, Mr. Garrett. Sure, we're going to get this nice and figured out.
Of course.
And once again, after you pick, he immediately, like, as soon as your finger touches a coin, he immediately just drags another one. Until he has all 5 of his and you have all 5 of yours. You see, this is why I say that luck is a skill. And he picks up one of the coins and is very deftly and, like, perfectly juggling it between his fingers. Because sometimes it's not about the even quality of the coins. It's about how easy it is to handle, I suppose. The things you can and can't believe about them. And he closes his fist and when he opens it, the coin is gone. Mira is shrugging.
Little.
Shall we then?
Yeah, not about to pull the coin out from my ear, though, are you?
Not as much. And he leans down and grabs at the side of the table and pulls out a silver coin, along with the copper one that he just disappeared.
So are we flipping, do you want to flip your 3, that I flip my 3, or back and forth, or at the same time?
We're doing 5, if you recall.
5, yes, I apologize.
You can go first. I'm confident that my skill at luck will see me overcome you.
Okay, I will flip my first coin. Do you want a luck save?
No, I would just like straight. I would like just 5d2.
Okay. Let's see. We changed how that's there. I gotta go. Okay. Nope. Slash R. 5d2.
Heads, tails, 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 tails.
Ouch.
He like looks as you finish flipping the last one. This is what I mean about saying
that's
that
rough.
luck is a skill. Because you see, he puts down 3. You want to make it a bigger bet. 2 favors to me. Or 2 favors to you. I will only flip 3 coins, and I am going to beat your 5.
Oh.
He leans in.
Garrett will sit there and think for a bit. Sure, why not? Why
Smiles. Immediately, with no hesitation, takes 2 of the coins that he had, a specific 2, and slides them back over to your side near the coin purse. And then he takes the 3 and flips them. Luck is a skill, Mr. Garrett. As they all land heads.
Damn.
What the fuck?
I mean, and that's clear. That's just a straight roll. That's not even. That could have gone badly for the guy. That's just a straight roll. Wow.
It's genuinely upsetting, actually. That's so dumb.
Luck is a skill, Mr. Viacourt, or Mr. Garrett, and I assure you, you don't want to fight someone who has a lot of it. Though, I suppose it's not just a skill. It's a. He looks over and holds up his water skin. Think of it like a water skin. It is something that ebbs and flows. You can use it, and then eventually it comes back. And situations like this, well, my luck was all ran out when I was arrested, and now my proverbial cup overfloweth. And he takes a sip from the water skin that is filled with wine, and then offers it to you.
Yeah, I will take a sip of the wine too. Well, can't be said I'm a poor loser, so I guess I owe you those. Favors.
He takes 2 of the coppers and pockets them separately. I will not forget it. And he pauses for a moment. Do you have a knife?
Certainly, Garrett will pull a knife off his belt and hand it over.
Oh, no, please. I would like you to mark these.
Oh. Certainly, he will do his best to carve a G into the Tails side, as Tails was where they failed Garrett. So.
He nods, and then once again, with a very deft precision, pockets them. It was a pleasure, but there are times when the skill says that cooler heads must prevail. As a gracious winner, though, I would offer you the comfortable chair on the deck. And he motions towards Frey's chair.
No, I don't mind being out in the sun. I used to be a scout in the Eindard Brigades, and you get not often that you end up too close to the ocean. So just being out in the sun, the sea breeze is it's kind of nice.
He kind of like eyes you up and down. I had you pegged for a brigadesman for sure, the way you hold yourself. You don't exactly hide it, but a scout, I would have taken you for an arms master.
Well, I got made my way up to Lieutenant DeHunt, but maybe that's where you're seeing it. But no, was never an arms master. More got beat up and tossed around by the arms masters, to be honest. But during training and all that. But yeah, started during the year of the Black Sun, and
Well,
was involved in all the cleanup and.
couldn't exactly guess on your age. A little bit younger than me. I always thought the scouts were where they shoved the youngins to see if they could make it, but perhaps that's changed after the Black Sun. Either way, he shrugs and goes over to Frey's chair to sit back. I think I am going to get a little bit more shut-eye. I am enjoying this breeze almost as much as you are, Mr. Garrett. But if you need anything at all, I am your man on the ship. Just don't ask me to get off of it without that favor that you don't quite have, because he finger wags towards the mainland, or towards the island. I don't really, well, I'm a merchant. You can see why, cats and mice, that sort of thing. Merchants and pirates. I never had to deal with a ship. I imagine I would have been prey number one, the first thing that they would have hunted.
Oh? Why is that? And I'm assuming you did get locked up for a reason, but you don't obviously seem like such a bad fellow that you'd get all that after you.
No, when I say captured, it's because I trust people too easily. I believe in the goodness of man and all that. And he kind of gives a shrug as he is now sitting in Frey's chair, getting nice and comfortable. He kind of crosses his legs and kicks him up as best he can. I don't think I would be. I never really hired that much in the way of security before the Black Sun, that sort of thing. I believe that people were inherently good and didn't want to take things from you. I believe that just by offering to show them a little bit of humanity back, they would give you some grace and understanding.
Well, especially during the year and shortly thereafter, grace and understanding were a bit hard to.
Oh yes, I hired security every day
across,
after
but-
that until I got arrested. I said I believe, not that I'm an idiot, but unfortunately, I would also push my luck, as it were. And it's a skill that I've only owned over so many years. And he gives another smile.
Well,
If there's one place not to push it, he thumbs towards the island.
indeed, that's part of why I'm staying over here. Never had much luck with all of that, and would rather not spend what little I apparently have. So, as far as you ask me, the sooner we get out of here, and the sooner the better.
He gives a agreeable nod. And what of the woman down below? Mara, I believe she said her name was. Let the rest of them go, but something a bit more personal there. He kind of points at his teeth. Is it the teeth?
Well, she's killed many brigadesmen, and I can't let that go unpunished. And as much as I would rather just resolve the issue personally and dump her over the side, I doubt the rest of my compatriots would be quite so understanding.
He gives a nod at that.
She remains a prisoner until we can get to more civilized lands where we can turn her over to the another prison or some such, or the brigadesmen, and they can take care of her.
If ever need my counsel in any of this, I'm more than willing to weigh my opinion, though I do not know what it can weigh because I've never been a man of justice in such a way. But my mouth is always open for... I have a habit of not shutting up when I should be. And he gives a little smile. The least I can do is offer an opinion. You need only ask, Mr. Garrett.
Yes, I was talking with our acting captain there, Mr. Lawrence, and I guess the real question is how do we turn her in? Just, oh hey, we just happened to be out sailing and came across this escaped prisoner from Kyogo prison.
Yes, it certainly seems questionable.
Proper story.
I think perhaps, if you really want her to see justice, taking her back to the brigade might be the only option.
That is true. Having those connections, they would certainly be more willing to listen to what I have to say. But the nearest brigade's post is quite some ways away.
Yes,
Alacyr or
a country away.
Yeah, Alacyr or somewhere at Gratialis would be a lot closer. Maybe even right to Ceres.
Yes, well, I suppose if we are heading back to Alacyr, which... the opportune place, given Ceres's proclivities towards the hunt right now. Might be lucky enough to find a brigade ship, some such. Maybe the way to go. And he gives a little, like, half-hearted shrug. Like I said, my counsel is not worth much, I'm only just able to offer it. Like I said, I am going to enjoy this breeze almost as much as you, and see if I can't get some more sleep, and this the only comfortable chair on this entire ship. Though, I feel that your friend, Mr. Frey, may be a little, offended if I was sleeping it, so if he does arrive...
I'll keep an eye out for sure.
He gives a smile at that. You're a good one, Mr. Garrett. I appreciate, working with you.
Well, hopefully we'll be working together closely for longer.
And if your acting captain is ever dumb enough to cut you loose, you'll have a job with me wherever I end up finding it.
I will certainly keep that in mind.
And at that, he kind of like starts settling into the chair, getting very comfortable, lounging all over it, in a way similar to how Frey would. And in short order, he is passed out. And it is in that same short order, no more than 15-20 minutes later, that Lawrence, Samar, and Strieg, you guys make your way via rowboat to the Found Fortune.
Afternoon. Got some food. Or just like holding up some bags as he boards.
as you are boarding, like, you can see stumbling out of Frey's chair Cassian, who just... and he walks over as if accepting the food.
Okay, here you go.
He gives a
Apples
half-hearted bow.
And well-seasoned fish on a stick there.
It was certainly better than cooked and nothing. It's just getting off to a bit of a nap. He kind of, like, looks to the rest of the boat, notices Frey's not there, and sits back in Frey's chair to eat.
I take it that means nothing exciting happened on the boat last night?
I assume that was
No,
directed
nothing.
at Garrett, yeah.
It was directed at Cassian, who's lounging.
Yeah. Again, keep an eye out for Frey to let Cassian know, but otherwise, not planning on telling him if anyone else shows up.
Okay, I'm confused. So
Oh, it's just to like, because he wanted to be known if Frey was showing so that he can get out of the
Yeah.
chair
No,
in
he-
time. So it wasn't going to be like a.
He did a quick scan and then sat back down, so... No, in that case, like, essentially, like, Cassia will have just given a shrug and motioned your question over to Garrett and Mira.
you able to grab some as well, Mr. Viacourt? Your food's for everyone.
Oh, thank you. And he would take an apple and chow down.
Hopefully, Mr. Varrock will be along before long. We're going to meet up to discuss plans for the day. I do believe I'll arrange to have some work done on the sails, get us around a little faster. Pick up a few things in town as well. And of course, we do have our next immediate objectives, which I do believe the good doctor here is antsy to get onto.
Yeah. I'm hopeful that all of this was for something. I mean, I suppose the money is a nice perk, but, you know.
Yeah, you could also say that Rayburn isn't hunting me anymore, so there's that as well.
That is a plus. That is certainly
That's
a plus.
true.
We'll have to see if we can spend some time on those notebooks. I know you can. I know you can kind of sort of read it, but it's gibberish. You said it was written partially in Reclarian and Pharesian, but it wasn't regular Pharesian though, right?
The original logs that there were some original logs that came from a certain source that are written in Reclarian. The information that Soren has written down is written in code. Hopefully, with both sets of books, we'll be able to learn more about said code. Of course,
Yeah.
I do have some information about the process as well that might prove useful.
I just hope we don't need something Wallace knows to figure it out, since it said to ask Wallace.
Ugh. Horrid.
Yeah. I wonder what he's up to.
Nothing good, I'm sure. Anyway, Mr. Viacourt, are you going to be doing anything, or are you wanting to stay on the boat, or...
To be honest, I don't have much in the way of anything I really want to do here on here at Fort Halid. I'm happy to just spend some time here on the boat. I mean, maybe I'll just take a stroll just to walk around, but I'm the sooner we can get out of here and get back to the mainland, the happier I'll be.
Very
Guy
much.
offers to throw an apple at you, don't give him any money. Just a pro tip.
If he offers to throw an apple at me for money, shouldn't he want me to pay him to let
Look, you're
me
asking a
throw
lot
an
of
apple at
questions.
him?
You're asking a lot of questions, and I'm just giving you some advice.
Was someone asking you to pay him to throw an apple at you?
We don't need to
Yes.
talk about it.
Yes. And our good Dr. Samar here gave the man a silver, and the man walked away.
The only thing I regret is that he didn't actually do it. Usually good at
Anyway.
being paranoid. This place is getting to me. Anyway,
So I'll need to make some arrangements in town. I'll be running a few errands. Shall we do most of our work back at Aggie's then, Doctor? Or
yeah, we have the nice rooms for another night, I guess. So
in Mr. Villacourt, you'll receive the workers, make sure they don't go below deck.
Absolutely, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Good, good. All right.
lead the way.
Lawrence will go to step up before leaving callback. Mr. DeMarco, anything you need from in town?
He
I get
pauses
any
for a moment, and
Did I get anybody?
it's a long, like, considering moment before... I mean, well, wine, I suppose. He shrugs. I think you've got plenty of food and water already. We'll be good for the sail back to the mainland. I just want to enjoy my time. Perhaps another chair that we can put next to this one.
Lawrence doesn't even respond. He just goes to leave at that point.
All right. So you're all heading back off the ship?
Yeah. Make arrangements for the sails to be made better. Resupply anything that might be necessary. And then I guess back to Aggie's to begin working on the books.
Alrighty. So at this point, let me go ahead and get the costs here for your... Alright, so getting it outfitted with additional higher-end sails, augmenting those is going to cost you another... it'll cost you another 50 silver. And they can have it done by, like, they'll essentially spend the day, like, measuring and things like that, and they can have it installed by tomorrow mid-morning.
Good, good.
Yeah, mid-morning to
I've-
noonish, so.
I have marked the coin.
And then otherwise, is there anything else immediately needing doing?
Not from Lawrence, I don't think.
Alright, so given the rest of the day will be yours, as has been pretty much all this time on Fort Halid. While you guys figure out exactly what you want to do for the day, and for the rest of your time on Fort Halid, presumably, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. Alrighty, so as... Sorry, the vinegar still in the back of my throat. Don't do such a vinegar right before having to talk. So, as you guys reach back to the beach, Lawrence has commissioned for some enhanced augmented sails in order to get the ship going faster. The day is still yours, though. What is everyone else doing? What is everyone doing? Is the plan still going to be to leave tomorrow? Questions abound.
As soon as possible, personally. So, tomorrow would be great.
That's generally the idea, but I believe for now, at least Samar and Lawrence are heading back to Aggie's to work on some of the stuff with the logs.
Yes.
I guess the question is, what are Frey and Strieg doing? So, Garrett's hanging out the boat. Is she help with the translations?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Ronnie.
Yeah, so Frey, after he had his nice leisurely brunch and did finally meander his way in the direction of the boat before realizing he has no idea how to actually get to the boat from the shore when he's by himself. I think he would just kind of, I suppose, spend some time just walking around town before heading back to Aggie's, maybe happening to run into Lawrence and Samar somewhere around there. But yeah, he would like to help with the journals as well.
I will say there are a number of questionable, pseudo, starting to rot out almost rowboats and things like that. They're essentially public use for when people want to get to and from the smaller ships.
Frey doesn't know how to row a boat.
No, I'm just letting you know that it's out there for any times that people will be like, well, how are people getting back and forth when there's only one rowboat?
Okay. Yeah, so I imagine Frey standing very lost on the beach. It's kind of poking an oar, being like, no, I can't do this. Looking around for someone to help. Before kind of, just giving up on the idea, because presumably they'll come back off the ship again, right?
We just leave without you.
Just they all stare at fucking Frey on the shore as the boat leaves.
As the sails just unfurl and they just literally all making eye contact.
Yeah.
I will say that I think if Frey does have some time just kind of wander around Fort Halid after giving up on figuring out how to get to the boat, he would like to try and find maybe a book to purchase.
Any specifics or
just something leisurely to pass the time?
Okay. So there are.
He wants a beach read.
A little coffee table book for his lawn chair on the boat.
Yes.
Right. So there are a number of just essentially the best way I can describe it is they're book stalls, people with just things that they're trying to sell, which means whenever you're walking the streets of Halid Town, there's always people trying to sell things. Almost all trade for the Vassal Barrier Islands takes place here in Halid Town. It's the central area for all of it. Outside of basic things pirate merchant ships that are selling food and other basic goods to the villages that don't have enough, almost everything is being traded here. So it's kind of it's very much almost like a bazaar.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Frey would definitely, browse those sorts of, stands very, very freely. But yeah, in general, he would be looking for a book right now. Also, maybe a nice straw hat, his version of a nice straw hat. Yeah, no.
I mean, you could certainly get a nice, simple, straw, regular straw hat. Those are fairly cheap. They're gonna run you no more than a few copper. You're not gonna find one that's handmade fresh here, but I mean, they're not in bad shape. Probably a little beat up, but otherwise, just a few copper.
Okay, yeah, he will buy one of those, something, to keep the sun off his head.
Now, are there any more parasols since the last time we were here?
I mean, he also would like to a proper parasol, like a hand one, not a giant umbrella. But I don't think he's expecting to find one at this point.
I will say, the chances that they have restocked a parasol are incredibly low. But you know what I'm going to do for you there, Ronnie?
Last time.
I'm going to roll a d20. If it's a 20, you're getting a parasol.
Okay.
Son of a bitch! Luck is a skill! You can't tell me it's not, motherfuckers.
See, this just confirms for me that you have a package to fudge your rolls. That's all I'm thinking now.
No, that confirms he doesn't, because there's no way he would have given us a parasol.
Oh no, he's
Oh,
giving
that is
Frey
so
a
fucking
parasol.
funny. Yes,
Frey
correct.
gets a parasol.
There is, like, as you're looking, like, you can see a currently folded, like, it is a simple, like, light brown, almost a tan, but then on, like, as you get closer, you can see that there's, like, some pink to it, like, almost like pink splotches, and it's just sitting up against the stall, and you go up, and gentleman just kind of, "Oi, you looking for something there, sir?"
Frey will, do the hemming and hawing as he kind of, browse idly through the wares, not paying any particular attention to the parasol before kind of, looking at it a little, like, oh, what's this? He's gonna, open it, check its quality, that, it doesn't have any holes in it.
You open it, it is like painted like almost art with like these falling cherry blossoms coming from the center of it down and out across the entire parasol, with this kind of bright, like a mixture of like bright pinks all the way down to like a faded salmon pink against that kind of light tan or light brown, almost tan base color of it. It's much different than parasols that you've commonly seen. Give me an int, though.
Okay. 4.
Yeah, it's much different. It's very pretty. Different make. No idea beyond that.
Okay.
High quality. Like, you know that just because it's... But, like, you've never seen one made like this before.
Okay. Frey will ask, oh, where did this one come from?
Well, I want it in a bet of sorts. That's not quite true. All right, so look, I'm trying to get rid of all this junk. I had somebody who owed me. They couldn't get the coin. They pretty much gave me pick of the stores. I picked everything that looked good sitting out here. So you want you want
how much for it?
He has this look like he wasn't expecting anyone to actually have any interest in it.
What if I give you, let's say...
He's like, as you're saying that, he's got like a syllable on the tip of his lips ready to say, and he just freezes it as you're talking, waiting for you.
Does Frey have any idea of like a ballpark of what this might be worth?
Give me an int trade.
Okay. Because he's so good at both those things. 6.
I mean, it's nice, but like... I mean, theoretically, it looks like an actual artist had initially painted this. It's very light, like the canvas is very light, the wood is very light, like it feels very just simple and artsy, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, you'd imagine there's probably someone who'd pay at least a gold or two for it somewhere on the mainland, maybe more, who knows? You just don't really know anything about it, except, like, you've had parasols, and this is a pretty nice one.
Okay. So Frey will, looking at this guy, does Frey get the sense that he knows how much it might be worth?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay. Seven.
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
Like, from what you can tell, he was being honest about, like, just grabbing anything that would get people to his stall because somebody owed him coin.
How about I give you a silver for it? Take it off your hands.
Oh, that's a lot lower than I thought it was going to be. I was going to say, like 15 because it looks like paint. And sometimes people on mainland pay a lot for that.
It does look painted, but I don't see any sort of artist signature on here.
He kind of, like, stares for a second, like, not sure how to respond, and then, all right, we split the difference. 8 silver.
I think that sounds fair enough. And Frey will pass over a gold coin, because he does not have that much silver left.
He hands you back the change. He's definitely, like, you can tell he was just kind of, like, shooting for the moon on it. And, like, the fact that he got a decent chunk, like, he's pretty happy just to be getting back some of what was owed to him. And he seems to think he scammed you. Like, that's the general vibe.
Okay. Well, Frey feels satisfied with his purchase and, opens it and lets it offer him some shade.
And Frey now sticks out more than anyone else on Pirate Island.
Naturally. How about books?
Books. So there are a couple of people that are selling books. Most of it is going to be things that have been, pilfered and things like that, or resold. Like, you're not going to get anything new or in high quality. It's all going to be kind of beat up. But thankfully, I have this lovely list of fiction books because I never get to go through all this.
Okay.
So there are a few. There's something called The Ballad of Red Ansel, which seems to be, like, at a glance about some sort of outlaw, and most of it is written as, like, a series of incredibly long poems. Like, each chapter is, like, a really long poem.
Lovely. Yeah, Frey will flip idly through that. Do they seem like, good quality poems?
I mean, it's not the best thing Frey... Like, Frey's very artsy and swings in art circles, so... I mean, it's not, like... It's impressive that someone was willing to tell an entire, like, novel-length story in poem form. But they definitely took some liberties on the definition of poem occasionally.
Well, it would make for some light reading. Yeah, how much for the poetry book?
The Ballad of Red Ansel is going to run you 4 silver.
Frey would like to try and haggle that down if he can.
Give me a charisma trade.
All right. Stick.
they'll do 3 silver.
All right, Frey will pass over the 3 silver. What's the name of the book?
The Ballad of Red Ansel. I won't spell that out for you.
Okay, thank you.
There are. I love how the first line described you like, I'm in. All right.
All right. So Frey, satisfied with his purchase and his money pouch, much lighter than it was when he set out this morning. I guess at this point we'll start making his way back to Aggie's.
Don't worry, there's someone he can ask for money from.
Yeah.
The receptionist, right?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
All right, the day's still yours, guys. Anyone else got anything before Frey gets back?
Nah, just starting on the thing.
Yeah. That's
All right. So, getting comfortable in Lawrence's room. Lawrence, when you do get back to Aggie's, the woman who was at the desk, like, she's like cleaning up her things, talking to someone else, and like as you walk by, she like gives you the stink eye.
Lawrence greets her. Lawrence greets her like in a friendly manner, the way he would always do.
She just kind of like out of the corner of her eye, she just like gives you this look, like this glare, and shakes her head, putting a backpack on and getting ready to leave.
What's that about?
Can I get a sense, like, from her vibe, if it's just like this guy sucks, or if it's like we're gonna have to do something about this guy?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay.
Whoa! Holy shit, I didn't know you could do that bad.
I know.
It's definitely more, like, from what you can tell, it seems like a case of, you know, she seems to think that Lawrence proverbially pissed in her porridge.
Okay. Okay.
Or
Fair
maybe
enough.
literally with how bad that stink guy was.
I think Samar probably turns to Lawrence and is like, "Did you stiff her on the bill or something? What did you do?"
She offered 9 instead of 10 silver for the rooms. I don't see that as an issue. It's her
I
offer.
mean, what changed between when we left and now?
I mean, what could have changed?
Do you think someone was asking about you or something? I mean,
We could catch up to her and find out.
I don't think she's gonna be in a very cooperative mood.
Probably not. I also don't care. Let's head in.
Okay.
All right.
Surely this
so-
won't come back to bite us in the ass.
Yeah, well, I won't.
So you guys head in to Lawrence's room. I assume unloading all of your things in your own rooms first.
Yeah.
Samar.
Where was what was Streak doing? Was Streak hanging out with the translation team?
If you would allow me to retcon, Robert, I think if he knew people were actually just going to go back to the room and read books, he would stay on the boat with Garrett and Leroy.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess that is something where he really cannot help very much.
No, not he'd be of much more use on the boat if something were to happen.
You can identify small numbers if the handwriting's
Great. Which we know it's not.
good. Anyway, so all right, Mira, Strieg, and Garrett on the boat, along with their newfound ally Cassian and their newfound prisoner Mara. Anything you guys are doing over the course of the day at this point? Righto then.
Okay,
So,
good talk, guys.
So with that, Lawrence, Samar, Frey, Lord Samar, you guys get the books and begin to just kind of, I assume, assess the damages. Now that you're,
Yeah,
you know,
that's
in a
probably
place
step
that's
one.
dry and comfortable and at least semi-private.
Yep.
Frey, is there anything else you're doing after shopping or heading to the rooms as well?
Frey's gonna head back to the rooms at this point.
All right. Dropping your things off in your room, then heading to Garrett's?
Yeah. Or to
Or, Garrett's, fucking, Lawrence's, sorry.
Mars.
Yeah.
I think
Or,
to Mars, because I don't. He'll find their rooms.
yeah,
Somehow.
well, you know that, like, they're on the other end of the hall. Like, they're corner
Yeah.
rooms. So, Samar Lords are across from each other, and then you're at the other end of the hall with, like, 18 rooms in between you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So Frey will go up and knock on the door.
We will let you in.
Oh, good, you're back. I wasn't quite certain when I would be seeing you all again, or well, two of you again.
Yeah, we thought you'd join us on the boat.
I was planning to, but then I got to the shore and realized there was nobody to take me to the boat.
Right. Okay.
But that's okay because I enjoyed a nice walk about town, did a little bit of shopping. I enjoyed a lovely brunch over at the wine house. You really should go there sometime. They have
Shame you
honey.
didn't Shame you didn't join us. We spent a little extra, got some apples for everyone to enjoy.
Oh, sounds delicious. I also had an apple for brunch.
Did you also try to pay someone to throw it at you?
Frey pauses a moment and then looks at Samar.
Dude, they offered. Just to be they offered.
That makes it better. That makes it.
It wasn't like I flagged someone down and was like, "Hey, will you throw this at me?" Just to be clear.
I mean, this is just the kind of fun little adventures you get up to with the good doctor Samar. Just
I see that. So
I
Get
We were
an apple
talking
thrown
about
at
how
you?
we were talking
And
about
no.
how an apple keeps doctors away, etc. And then Streak made a joke about how you could do some damage. Actually, I don't know if it was a joke coming from Streak. That you could do some damage, and I was like, you know, throw it at me and we'll see. And then some guy was like, I'll throw it at you and I can draw blood. And I was like, that sounds. I just want to see if he can do it. That's impressive.
And I did promise the doctor if they went through with it, I would be telling everyone. Let it not
Well,
be
I
said that
didn't go through with it. I mean,
Don't stick to my word. They did. However, the person took the money and left.
well, good for them. You always grasp an opportunity when it's in front of you.
these days.
Speaking of, I feel that I should probably fill you in a little bit.
On
Mr. Beckett.
Mr. Farag.
Well, you see, I heard that you had paid for some room upgrades. So I went and got my own room upgrade. And I fear in the process that lovely woman at the desk in the front room might have gotten the impression that you are unkind. and
Oh, is that what that look was
controlling.
for?
But I did manage to talk her out of calling on some friends to correct the situation.
For being unkind? This is Pirate Island. I assume most people are unkind.
I think she was under the impression that you were, controlling.
Lawrence sighs. Mr. Frog, if you would keep me from being the villain of your fabrications as much as possible, I would appreciate it.
I didn't cast you as a villain. She just made some assumptions.
Lawrence gives Frey a look.
Frey just shrugs a little helplessly. But I did manage to get to my room for only 5 silver.
Well, you certainly did better than what I bargained for.
Well, you weren't being abused.
And that was not...
Lawrence shrugs at that.
And that, I would like to say, was not the story I was going for. Just
Indeed.
to clarify.
Regardless, there's a lot of damages to assess here. Are you here to join us?
Yes, I am. In fact, I did my own sort of reading this morning, and it said that this is exactly where we need to be. Doing this.
Good to know.
I see. Well, I am glad to hear your. I don't know how to phrase this properly, to be honest. I'm glad we're on the same page. How's that?
Very diplomatic.
I suppose it's fair. But here, where should I start? And Frey will go and sit himself down on the bed.
I assume Lawrence has been the one carrying the chest.
The
with all,
chest
the
of books
in
and
it.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Question:
My favorite Sarah J. Maas book.
Did Frey bring the parasol with him, or leave it in his room?
I think Frey left it in his room.
Okay.
It's okay. He'll show it to everybody later.
So I can't comment on Frey getting another umbrella.
I had to ask for you, William.
How many umbrellas do you need, Mr. Frog? Okay, anyway.
Hey, you'll already have that line queued up for like tomorrow.
Yep.
All right.
So,
With that-
Bob, we go over the damages.
A couple of them are real rough, like almost unsalvageable.
Ugh. Lawrence looks very unhappy about that.
Yeah.
It is thankfully like so. The books that have suffered the most damage are the. So in total, just to get the inventory, there are the initial Rayclarian logbooks, and then there are the codes written by Captain Soren. And like a lot of her notes are mixed in with the codes, and then beyond that, there's things that were noted, like I believe the translations were part of her set of books that Lawrence had worked on, correct?
Repeat, please. I was writing something down.
The translations that were those on a separate book, like the ones where she was like translating some of the logbooks with Lawrence.
It's on a separate, but specifically, it was the ones that were on the Black Dawn before she took it.
Yeah.
Or the ones that Lawrence translated.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're asking if
those
if
are still
Soren-
here. No, but like the ones where he was helping translate and you guys were writing it down, were those were separate books, I believe, correct?
Sure, that works for me.
Okay.
I don't see the differentiation being.
Okay,
that
I just
final
wanted to make sure I was
most other
remembering
things.
correctly without having to check your backstory.
Sure.
Yeah. So all told, there are over a dozen books here. Some of the original Rayclarian ones seem to have taken the most damage, which, thankfully, Lawrence, it's stuff that you kind of already went over.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you're not going to have perfect memory of it, like it should, like it's the least bad thing.
Right.
But otherwise, this is just going to fucking take time. Like, trying to understand the coded gibberish, almost, that of inconvenience that Captain Sword wrote in with all of her notes is... It's gonna take time. As for how much time, like, it's probably going to take the majority of this day just to figure out, like, if this is something you guys are going to be able to knock out quickly or not.
Do we at least get the sense, like, now that we have the information we need to break the code and it's just going to take time? Or, like, are we still missing, like, specific information that, like, we can't even start?
You're going to have to read through everything you can to figure out even if you have that information. Like I said, it's pretty much going to take the day just to be able to assess what you can and can't do.
Okay, I mean...
at which point...
About, so.
Sorry?
That's all Samar cares about, so...
Okay.
I
think Lawrence will just straight up comment when he's looking over, like, the damaged Rayclarian books of just, suppose it could be worse. At least I already know what these say before just setting it aside.
Yeah. I think Samar, like, shrugs at him.
You don't need me to try. You think we're definitely all set with those?
With these, I've read these before.
All right, then. We'll move on to the new ones, then.
No one's gonna ask Lawrence when he read them.
I think you told us when we got the original...
It's been a minute.
Yeah, I think you told us when we got the ones from the fort that maybe you were helping with the translation?
Right. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But... yeah.
So, the first thing to do, Lawrence, you are going to have to essentially go through and spend, like, an hour or two on your own just sorting through what you've already read and what you haven't. And part of that is going to be, like, you know, quickly reading over it. I'm going to need an int administer.
Oh boy. All right. That's okay.
Roll to help.
No.
Okay.
No. Instead, meanwhile, like, as Lawrence begins kind of, like, going over and, like, separating the journals, figuring out what's what, I know Samar is here for when it's time to crack the code. What is Frey's position here?
I think Frey was just gonna help with the reading of the books.
Okay, so organizing as well.
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I will take a int administer from you as well.
Okay. Four.
Robert's rolling hot today, and the rest of us are rolling dog shit.
Oh, luck's a skill, baby.
God damn it.
So Frey, as Lawrence, like, spends a while, like, you know, he's giving you notes. He's like, okay, so this one is mostly ruined and mostly Rayclarian, and, like, you know, no one else here reads Rayclarian, correct?
Correct.
I don't.
Okay, yeah. So essentially, all the Rayclarian stuff just goes in a pile, and that's for Lawrence to go over after he's done with everything else, and see how much damage there is, if there's anything worth noting. Trying to... There's going to be a lot of time where Lawrence is going to be making sure that, you know, anything else in these Rayclarian logbooks, especially the ones that you didn't get around to translating just because there was so much of it and not a lot of time, is salvageable and what it actually fucking says. Meanwhile, Frey, you are going to essentially be trying to categorize any kind of consistent phrases and things like that in Soren's books, which like, a lot of that means, you know, you're having your own parchment, noting things, keeping them organized as best you can, which is unfortunately not going to be very good. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
No, that's fair. While he is going through them, though, does like his emotional resonance, does that happen to pick up anything interesting?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Every time you mention it, I have to like go back to the thing and read it again. Yes, there is, like, so the journals have this sense of excitement, of like success, of like this excitement at conquering, at becoming more powerful, things like that. Like these very powerful emotions of someone gaining power. A captain who desperately needs whatever is at the end of this.
Okay. Is that coming from any particular journal, or just kind of the general sense from all of them?
You're getting that from all of them. Not the Rayclarian ones, but like the all of Soren's journals. Yeah.
Okay. Frey will pick up one of those and focus on it to dig deeper into that emotion.
All right. Go ahead and give me a wisdom magic.
All right. 10.
You got 2 questions to ask about the impression.
Okay. Any suggestions on questions related to the sense of gaining power?
I guess, like, maybe power to do what specifically? Like,
Hang on, repeat that.
Frey, I'm able to ask 2 questions.
No. What did Adar suggest?
oh, I said the power to do what specifically? Like, as in, they feel like they're gaining power, but do they have a specific goal that they think this is getting them closer to, or something like that? Or, you know, what is the information that is giving them power?
Or even just in, like, what sense of power? Like, is it magical power, political power? What kind of power?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so for the first question, Frey will ask, or I will ask, so that Frey can dig deeper into this impression, what sort of power did Soren think they were going to get? Or that they were looking for?
As a note, I did not say that. I did not say the emotion was associated with Soren specifically.
Okay.
But
okay.
the power is specifically one of influence through monetary gains. The ability to, you know, like, much more like, how would I describe it? Soft power rather than like the power to just have this absolute ability to monetarily control and influence anything needed.
Okay. And I still got one more question.
I don't know, I guess, like,
How
oh, sorry, go ahead.
how do they plan to attain that power ultimately? Or Anything about the path to obtain the power, something like that?
Okay, yeah, let's go with that then. What was their path to obtain the power?
Decipher these damned riddles
Okay.
and find the terminus.
Okay. Frey's quiet for a long while as he is in that trance, getting like, these bits and pieces, flashes of emotions, of moments, little, fragments that he kind of has to piece together. Well, whoever held these books, I'd assume, Soren, that they were looking for power, for influence. And to find the terminus, though we already knew that.
I guess I wouldn't be surprised if it was Rayburn either. Sounds like that's what she was trying to use these to do, so.
Whoever it is that I'm getting these sensations from, they were also trying to decipher riddles. I suppose the same code that we're trying to break.
It wasn't Soren then. She wrote the code.
Yeah.
Whoever it is, it's a captain. And they had to have had their hands on these books.
Yep. Sounds like Rayburn to me. Yep. Well, hopefully we'll have better luck with it than she did.
Sorry I couldn't give you anything new or useful.
It's fine.
Thanks for trying.
We'll do better than her. Rayburn's downfall is that she did not have an effective translator. She refused to trust anyone, to let anyone in.
It's certainly hard to get very far if you can't read it. So I suppose we'll be relying on you for that, Mr. Beckett. And I think Frey at this point will go back to taking his terrible notes.
Otherwise, there are a couple of journals that, beyond the ones that you didn't get around to assisting with translations, things like that, and you can see where Soren was attempting her own at times, just because, again, being on a ship, you weren't able to do all of it, Lawrence. But beyond that, there are a couple in a different handwriting, all Parisian, that, like, you would very quickly, just reading the first couple pages, be able to gather is the thoughts, ideas, and notes of Captain Rayburn trying to understand these codes and things.
Anything of note there?
Flipping through it, eventually she got to the point where she believed that there were two things. There was a door and there was a key.
A door and a key.
And the notes on the key eventually, like, you can see where they were, like, a lot of it was crossed out, and it takes a little while to read through it, but the crossed out portions seem to speak about a belief that the key could be in the ever-weeping jungles somewhere. There are more details to it, but it is all crossed out, and then underlined is just another bad lead after a couple pages of notes on that.
Lord chuckles to himself, flips the page.
And otherwise, you can see that it continues. So many attempts at, like, years and years. The handwriting degrades, getting lower quality as you go from one journal to the next. Trying desperately, so much of this, trying to figure out about the key. Not as much about the door, but everything about the key. Her ideas about building up a crew that would be able to sail the jungles again and then eventually crossing that out. It seems like at some point she may have returned there. It is very spiraling, like the fact that she was so convinced that it was going to be at the ever-weeping jungles where the key would be found. And it wasn't. And how that kind of, like, spiraled everything out of control.
Ask a question. So you said that, like, the handwriting is degrading in quality over time. Is there, like, a sense that she was, like, going mad? Like, does it seem like she's losing touch with reality or something? Or, like, is it just...
Give me an into it.
Sure.
She's also getting older.
Yeah.
It might be worth noting.
God,
Wow.
What the
Holy
fuck?
shit!
what is happening today? All right.
Wow.
That was
Mars out of
3
their
1s
element.
and a 2.
What did I say? Luck is less like a skill and more like a reserve. And I already used it all, baby. It's hard to tell specifically, like, it does get more frustrated and frantic, but you can't tell if that's her being mad or just the fact that, like, and again, all of this is happening over the course of the entire day. Like,
Yeah.
you can't tell if it's a case of, you know, her losing her mind or just being frustrated that it seems like the thing that she worked so hard on and was convinced was true wasn't. And so she kind of had to work back and start from zero.
Yeah. Yeah. I think
And the fact that she was able to break any of the code, given how gibberish it is, like, this took minimum months.
Yeah. I think
Okay,
Samara would maybe... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask for clarification on where we are. Like, is this Soren thought that the key was in the ever-weeping jungle, or are we still talking about Rayburn?
Rayburn translated Soren's notes, which are in code, and seems to believe that that's what Soren was referring to. That there was a key and a door, and the key was somewhere in the ever-weeping jungles.
Oh,
Which-
okay, we got that.
Yeah, she...
Okay, so Rayburn believed there was a key and a door, and the key was in the ever-weeping jungle.
Yeah,
Because
But
that's
she kept
what
looking for it and never found
Soren...
it.
Rayburn kept looking for it and never found it?
Yes,
Yes.
apparently there was at one point, like, an attempt while still sailing the Black Dawn after the mutiny, where she was convinced she was going to find it and couldn't.
Okay, and we haven't found anything specific about Soren's activities, right?
She got this information from Soren's notes.
Yeah, like, all of Soren's activities were... Like, all of the stuff I just mentioned regarding Rayburn was her beliefs, notes, and actions after Soren had died.
Right.
So, like, the stuff you guys immediately are able to read are the straightforward, non-coded notes of Rayburn, rather than the coded ones of Soren.
Right.
Okay,
I'm guessing
so-
we'll have to reinterpret them to see if she got something wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So right now we basically just have Rayburn's actions. We don't have Soren's actions.
Correct. You have
Okay,
what
okay.
Rayburn may believe were at one point Soren's actions, but
Yeah. Based on what
Yeah.
she was able to figure out, perhaps incorrectly. But okay, we haven't figured out the source ourselves yet. The source code.
correct.
Source code.
But
Okay.
the last thing, like, regarding, not the last thing, but like the thing that like everything seemed to circle back to, that she kind of keeps re-noting in her journals, is this, like, what essentially she seems to consider as the failing of, like, when she lost the Black Dawn, essentially. Which was in let me check here. 1650 or 51. So we're talking 8 years ago. 7 or 8, 6 or 7 years ago. Yeah. When she was sailing the Black Dawn and essentially, like, had this, there was a raid on like an abandoned Arafian village, and then there was an attack, and it was a huge clusterfuck, and some people died, and it was like, it's noted as like the beginning of the end of her command of the Black Dawn, but at the same time also the thing that she refers back to as she was convinced of the, like, she seemed convinced that that is where Soren believed the key to be.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have to get this all in writing.
I feel free to ask questions. There's a lot going on here.
Okay, I'm trying to keep up with my
I
notes.
can give you the quick version if you'd like.
Okay, yes, please.
Okay. Rayburn noted that she tried and had only mild success translating Soren's notes. Rayburn took an expedition to the north to the Weeping Jungles because she thought the key was there. She got from Soren's note that there's a key in a door and that these lead you to the Ophirian terminus.
Okay.
All of her attempts to get this key from the north failed. And she was convinced that that failure led back to her losing the Black Dawn.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
But she did try repeatedly to go back and get a key, but never had any luck.
The attack on the village was when she thinks Soren was trying to get the key or whatever from that place, or this is when Rayburn lost the Black Dawn? Or
Soren never did that. Only Rayburn did, when she controlled the Black Dawn. That the raid on the village went badly because another pirate crew showed up and killed a bunch of members of the crew of the Black Dawn. And then shortly after that, she lost the boat.
Gotcha. Okay, understood.
Okay. So I think Frey is going to ask Lawrence. You've mentioned the ever weeping jungles before. You've been there, right?
The treasure hunt up there? Yes, I've mentioned it once or twice.
Is this part of was that why Soren had taken you all up there?
Soren didn't. Rayburn did. I was after Soren died.
Oh, all right.
Clearly, she was trying to go after what Soren had already figured out.
Seems... I don't know. I mean, Soren was sailing you all into the Ophirian, presumably to get to this door, right? I would have to imagine that she thought she already had the key, or... I don't know, that she had gone wherever the key was supposed to be. If she never took you to the Ever-Weeping Jungle, then maybe that wasn't where it was.
Lawrence is quiet for a moment.
Frey will look at Lawrence.
That's one thing Rayburn was correct about.
What's that?
Lawrence will simply point to the passages referring to the key being in the Ever-Weeping Peninsula.
Huh. How do you know?
I was part of the group that scuttled the Black Dawn.
Right. But you never found whatever this key is, right?
I think Lawrence is quiet. He's staring down at one of the books. Eyes completely hidden behind his glasses, face neutral.
What did you find?
The village as described in the notes. Old little ruin. Found some pottery. Some old pieces of iron. I was carrying back one of those pots when I was shot. After that, I woke up sometime later, back on the ship. Few less people around.
Frey quietly waits for him to continue.
The door is the more important thing to focus on. At least for now. We're still looking into what Soren has done, so we can find out about Wallace. Maybe we'll look into the door someday. Lawrence will offer a smile.
Does it seem like, I mean, obviously to me it seems like Lawrence is withholding information.
I don't think you need a check for that.
No, yeah, but like,
To know that.
can we get a sense of like what why it feels like he's withholding information? Like, does it seem like it's sensitive, or does it seem like he's, I don't know, not trusting us or something?
That's a good question.
Hmm.
I'll put the reason at caution rather than a specific lack of trust. I'm sure Samar can roll fucking gangbusters for the first time this session and figure that out.
Yeah, fair. Okay, reasonable.
Frey will say, do you worry that if the more people know what you found, the easier it'll be for it to get out?
My primary worry is Wallace at this point. On all fronts.
I mean, he is literally a mind reader. I suppose it's maybe good to play things close to the chest, but
Yeah, that part was it's a bit disturbing, to be honest.
to me too, believe me. It's the reason I hate him.
So it's okay when you do it.
I mean, they probably hate me too.
I still don't think he can do it all the time. But he definitely has some abilities. But Mr. Beckett, whatever it is that you know, do you swear that it wouldn't help us figure out what Wallace's trying to do?
I mean, every piece of information that we matter of factly know and can confirm can help us riddle out her code that she's written in. By that, me knowing it should be enough. Like knowing that the section there that Rayburn sorted out was, at least to a degree, correct.
Not to question your judgment, but isn't it also possible that you're also wrong?
No. I would be shocked if I were.
This is going to sound like I'm joking, but I mean this truly. If I said that, you would look at me like I was an idiot.
There are few things I say with such confidence.
Yeah, I guess we do differ in that way. Okay, I mean, I guess if you know, then I guess it's good enough for you to know. But, you know, I don't like not knowing, so.
How about some incentive then? Doctor, I will tell you quite literally anything once Wallace is gone.
Okay, deal.
Bryce seems a little less satisfied with all of that, but he holds his tongue.
A man can't seek a legend alone.
Putting our trust in you, Mr. Beckett.
I certainly hope that you'll remain satisfied in doing so, as you have been. Promise goes to you as well, Mr. Frog.
Well, I suppose we should keep going with the rest of this then.
Lawrence is immediately back to looking through things.
And Freya's also still taking his notes. Don't know if he's actually helping any, but he's doing what he can.
Unfortunately, the majority of what continues for Captain Rayburn's notes seem to be harping on the key. What was wrong? What was mistranslated? What she fucked up over and over again. All of her journeys, everything the past few years has been built on figuring out where the fuck this key is, seemingly. Coin by the chestful being spent on it. If she did have savings, she theoretically wouldn't at this point. Based on the notes.
Seems like Rayburn's notes won't be much more help to us outside of, outside of using it for reference for the rest of the decoding.
Otherwise, it is going through notes, and it is going to take time. Samar, I would like another int into it to see over the course of this, comparing the raw notes that aren't damaged, and Lawrence's knowledge of what he had already translated to Soren's notes to Rayburn's, and seeing if you can get any kind of insight into this code, how long it's going to take to crack, what any of it means.
Int Intuit. 10.
There is a lot of, like, it's almost immediately obvious that Rayburn, like, within the first few hours, there are two worlds. One where Rayburn royally fucked up from the beginning and never had any idea, and one where she seemed to get it right and perhaps Soren's information was wrong. Completely hinging around the key being in the jungles.
Yeah. Okay.
Those are kind of the two worlds of the translation. If she was wrong the entire time, the books are essentially fire, like just kindling. If she was right the first time, there may be something there to kind of like reverse engineer, but otherwise,
if Rayburn was right the first time,
yeah, Rayburn regarding the regarding her translation,
right,
that Soren's was correct regarding the location of the key. The only other thing over the course of the night that sticks out to, I would say, all of you, though especially Lawrence and Samar, given Samar's doing the cracking and Lawrence speaks Rayclarian, is there are multiple, just occasionally on like the margins of these journals, Soren's, there will just be a page where the Rayclarian word for passageway is written. It is the only thing that immediately sticks out. This is going to take at least days. Like, for whatever Soren was, a master pirate, a vicious captain, whatever her reputation and that of the Black Dawn was, this woman was a fucking genius. Like, the fact that she's this careful about it, that there's no code, you have to reverse engineer it, and all you have are the possibly correct translations that took Rayburn years. This is going to be a pile. This is going to take at least days.
I think at a certain point in the evening, Lawrence will say, just get up, stretch, and say, "Yep, getting a little late. I'm gonna grab some food, some dinner. I'll get some for everyone, and I'll be back in a bit."
Samar is going to mind over matter to make it so I don't have to sleep today. And they are going to do this all night.
All right.
Do they talk about anything funny while Lawrence is gone?
As
I want to know.
as Lawrence is departing, Frey will if you could bring back some wine or something, that would be much appreciated.
I was thinking wine or cider. I'll go with wine.
Thank you.
None for me, thanks. But if they have some tea, I wouldn't mind, but I doubt they will. I think when he leaves, I think Samar would sort of turn to Frey and be like, "So, what do you think he's hiding?"
Well, it sounds like he found this key.
Yeah.
Or he knows something of it. And I can understand why he wouldn't want to share.
Yeah.
With the worry about Wallace. I mean, the more people know a piece of information, the easier it is for it to get out, but it is... Well, I guess that's where we are now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't begrudge him keeping it to himself. I think it's, you know, information is dangerous at the moment, but I mean, I do hate not knowing, so, you know, it's fine.
I just... And Frey, I think, kind of, trails off and shakes his head, and I think I need a bit of a break. I'm going to step out for a little bit as well.
Okay.
But I'll be back.
Sure. No rush.
Yeah, I think Frey is going to step out and retreat for the moment to his own room.
Anything specific? Actually, open question to the group if there's anything else specific for the evening anyone's doing.
I do want Frey to do something. I'm just trying to decide what that something is. I am going. I do want. Go around to the others first. I need to think.
Okay. I mean, it was an open question to everyone, so... it's gonna be real funny in 3 seconds when everyone else says, no, we're good, we're just doing what we're doing, and I go back to you. Does anyone else have anything they're doing for the evening? And by the evening, I mean until you wake up tomorrow morning.
What are Garrett and Streak doing?
Clearly playing Go Fish. Maybe we've
I was
got
literally
Cassian.
gonna say the exact same thing.
Maybe we've got Cassian in on it.
Oh, he's all in.
Yeah, playing Go Fish, taking turns being on guard.
Can we get Streak to play coins with Cassian? I want to see if he wins again. No,
Cassian would just kind of like... Now the question really is, why not something more interesting? I mean, this is a fine game, but... Well, cards are so... unfair. They favor people who are smarter. Which I'm, practically speaking, not really.
I feel like you just insulted me, but I'm not sure how.
He narrows his eyes. I called you smarter than me. If that's an insult, then, well... I mean, I suppose if I said you were only a little bit. I'm by no means a scholar. I'm a man who is good at taking advantage of a situation and making the best of it. And nothing else. Speaking of which, Mr. Streak, is it?
Yes.
What is your role exactly? There's the acting captain, the slash merchant and connection, but I'm not exactly sure what else your captain does, but he seems a lot. But otherwise, you have the expert in all things military and presumably survival, Mr. Garrett here. What is it that you do? The stories, you seem to be a crack shot. But is there anything specific? If I were to hire you, what would I hire you to do exactly?
I mean, I think you got it right there. I'm a pretty crack shot. I don't know, Garrett, do I have anything else that I bring to the group? I think that's about it.
Well, you have a good sense of humor.
Great, add comedian to the list.
Ah, I do enjoy a good jester from time to time. Wish I could be around them more, but I don't spend a lot of time in lordly courts or anything.
It's a very dry sense of humor, but you always manage to make the right response.
Got it, so I'm a crack shot with good timing.
I mean, hey, that's I mean, you gotta be, right?
Have you ever had to
It does
dress
pay
up?
off.
Get in a full court jester's outfit? Take the kill? Kind of narrows his eyes and leans in as he says it.
I mean, not a court jester. Streak blinks.
So what is your rate? If I had a business issue, someone was stealing from me and I needed them to stop, how much would it cost to request that you ask them to stop?
I've never really thought about it.
Perhaps what you need is the right management. Someone who can handle that for you. Find you jobs, help you make coin. Can't sail under an acting captain your entire life. Is that right?
I guess. I don't know, I haven't really thought about it. We kind of just move from one thing to the next.
How unscrupulous are your morals? Are you talking, if someone handed you a big sack full of coin, would you be willing to kill a king? Or do you keep it just to certain people? The criminal-like. Some would consider a king a criminal. Where is your line, Mr. Streak?
I'm not sure of that. I mean, I'm not gonna... I don't do this for fun.
Not many people do things for fun when they make them money. They do them because they're good at them and they make them money.
I think what Streak's trying to say is that he's not for hire quite like that.
So what is your plan then? How will you make your way in the world? I mean, Mr. Garrett here, decorated tenant something or other. I never really got those ranks, complicated. But Lieutenant something with the Dart Brigade Scout.
Yeah,
yes,
Dehant.
yes. Lieutenant Dehant of the Scout Brigade. Sure, a fine, seasoned wayfinder that any group on the mainland would be proud to call their wayfinder. Of course, Mr. Lawrence is a captain, helmsman. If you're not being hired out for your skills with a crossbow, then what exactly is it that you're doing?
Streak kind of goes quiet for a minute and then just shrugs. I don't know, really. I was trying to figure it out for a while, but I'm not really good at a lot of things. But I'm really good at one thing, and I don't really like that one thing.
Well, you can always use it for something else. being a trick shot, someone who can really just make sure to hit the target, show off. There's a room for those in circuses, celebrations, fairs, and the like. You ever seen when they tie the two bags of sand and throw them in opposite directions? You have to time the shot perfectly. Can you do that?
Probably.
Sure, it would impress. There you go. That would certainly impress. Impress anyone and everyone. Perhaps 3 or 4. Maybe a little bit of luck, too. Maybe that's what this is. You've used your luck meeting me, and I'm going to find you a place in this world, Mr. Strieg.
What is it with you and luck?
He kind of shrugs. I'd like to think, well, what's the other option? Praying to some god? Saying inspection? And the saints have rewarded me for a saintly life?
I mean, I don't do that, but I wouldn't say that I'm particularly into luck either.
Oh, you must have trained your entire life to be that good of a shot, then.
Yes.
And you were given the opportunity to get this training somehow.
Yeah, sure.
Have you ever considered the amount of farmhands, postmen who do nothing but cart back and forth heavy things, and sailors that could have been great shots if they were given the opportunity to train it? Perhaps that is your luck.
Well, hey, now, you know, sometimes those farmers do get the chance to pull off some good shots. I used to be a farmer myself before all this started. I find it's really less about how you started and more what you do with the skills you've learned along the ways. Garrett's really coming in here trying to deflect from Strieg's training and where all that started, because he knows that it's probably not.
He gives a smile, and it was towards the beginning that he gave this smile to you. The chance to show off your skills, you say.
You and your luck. Let me tell you, I got my chance because of the Black Sun, and that's not a lot of luck, let me tell you.
Got your luck afterwards. It all comes out and balances in the end, doesn't it, Mr. Garrett? I went from being arrested and spending time in Kayagol prison to here among you lot. I would say it's about a wash.
Some things are a lot harder to wash out than others.
He gives a nod. And he sits back and thinks for a moment. Maybe sometimes just throwing some cards on a crate is worth it. And seems content with the conversation, having seemingly read that Strieg didn't want to talk about it and you were butting in enough that he goes back to casual chit-chatter.
So do you have any 6s or no?
And he pulls a 6 of wands out and hands it to you. Lucky you.
Streak squints at him, but still takes the card.
He has a shit-eating grin as he says that. And with that, as Samar spends the night working, Frey, you eventually relent, relax, and rest. Lawrence working a moderately late night, but enough that you can still get a full night's sleep. You all get to bed, and come first light tomorrow, those of you on the ship are awoken to...
Wasn't Ronnie gonna do something?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Ryan, did
yeah.
you did have something? Whoops.
I did. Yes, Frey
I-
is not resting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Go rest.
So Frey is going to pull out his dwindling ritual supplies.
Oh, okay.
Lighting some incense, pulling out his divination cards, and I'm gonna do a read omens.
Okay.
So, representing it through the cards, Frey is going to ask if Lawrence keeps this secret from us, can we actually break this curse?
Interesting. Okay.
So I get to make a secret charisma performance check.
fuck! So you won't know if it's fucking.
Yep. Yep.
Go for it.
That's how it works.
All right.
Interesting. How do you think you did?
Luck's a skill, I hear. You
You know
feeling
what?
skillful?
I think I did great. I think I rolled so well.
Alrighty. So... does Lawrence keeping this from you... will that be bad or good in regards to breaking the curse? How did you phrase it exactly?
If Lawrence keeps the secret from us, will we be able to break the curse? Will we be able to succeed at that?
You finish and you get this sense of serenity, of positivity that kind of surrounds you as the various potpourris and incense burn away, leaving you with the sense that your success or failure will not really be determined by whether or not Lawrence keeps that from you.
Okay. Do I get any evocative imagery? Just fluff?
There's a lot of focus on this darkness, this kind of... It's similar feelings to how you felt the first time you met Captain Wallace at Ivan's High Seas Salvage.
Okay.
That sense of like an overwhelming, almost black hole of uncomfortable feelings. Like, it's out there, and that sense of just how great it is seems to dwarf any sort of secrets that Lawrence would be keeping.
Okay. Okay. Frey comes out of that feeling uneasy, but he has felt uneasy for such a long time, and now it's like going back once again to that first meeting with Wallace where all of this had started. But he is going to put out the incense, straighten up his cards. He'll clean up the incense sticks and stuff later. And I think he will go back to Samar's room to see if Lawrence has brought that late dinner and wine yet. And then I think at that point, just kind of he will not tell anybody about his premonition, his reading. But he is, I think, also kind of done with working on this for the night. So he's just gonna try and get himself to relax.
All right.
Because everything is fine.
And Lawrence arrives back with food, also bringing wine?
Yeah. It's not expensive, mind, but it's wine.
Yeah. Otherwise, you guys are left for the night, eventually splitting back to your own rooms with Samar staying up. Assuming Lawrence is okay with Samar keeping the books to look over all night.
It's sort of like Lawrence asks, "Aren't you going to go to bed?"
Nope. I think they look like like almost manic, but like in like a focused and productive way.
They're gonna need a fucking murder board.
Yeah, I think you maybe get the sense that like this is kind of how this is like the way that they work when like they're not very good at being like, okay, yes, 9 to 5, but like they are very productive, and it is just kind of like, okay, when the mood takes, you just go. And then you deal with the fallout later.
You know, there's a saying about doctors not taking care of themselves.
They have sayings about doctors and apples too, and look how that turned out.
Lawrence will leave an extra water skin near Samar and then go to bed.
They're like almost not blinking anymore.
I don't want to look at that anymore.
Yeah.
Or is it freak mode?
And with that, we come to morning where Garrett, you and Strieg, Mira, and the rest of the prisoners on the Found Fortune hear the sounds of someone calling and a boat tying up against your own.
Run up to the deck and see what's going on.
Yeah, Garrett would absolutely look over and call out, who's down there? Who's tying up?
They're tied up on, the boat's similar size, sits a little bit lower in the water than yours, and they just kind of call out, "Aye, we're here about the sales upgrades. We got all the measurements yesterday, we got everything done and cut, just need to get it put up, should be done in a couple of hours. We'll just need people to be clearing the decks while we do it."
All right, sounds good then. Because Lawrence told us this was happening, so Garrett will gesture through. Okay, sounds good. And then we'll I don't know, get off to the side of the boat, get out of the way.
Hey, your options are below deck or off the boat, really.
Yeah.
I guess below deck, because we gotta guard a prisoner.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Alrighty. So, in that case, you guys head below deck where things are quiet-ish. You can see the mildly annoyed face of Cassian DeMarco, who's just like yawning, and first things first, he's taking a big chug of his wineskin, and just, I wasn't expecting so much hubbub. I didn't think it took so much. He like looks up manpower and loud to put up cloth.
Well, they could probably get away with doing it less, with less people, but it would it would take a lot longer.
He gives a nod at that. And, either way, that's why we keep the wine. Takes another chug. And a moment later, he is essentially passed out back asleep in his hammock. Wineskin being nursed. Otherwise, Frey Lord Samar.
I think check in with Samar in the morning, just make sure they aren't dead.
They're fine.
I imagine their hair's like a mess.
Yep, absolutely. They're in like I think like it doesn't look like they haven't slept. Like in the sense that
They don't have like the bags under their eyes and shit.
right, exactly. Like it does look like they have been sitting here for like 8 hours or whatever, but it doesn't look like they're sleep deprived or anything.
Disheveled without the physical detriments.
Yeah, it's like they're running on
Reserve battery.
Yeah, exactly. So they're
I'm sorry,
fine.
I cut you off on all those. I feel like an asshole.
No. I'm glad you did. Great.
Listen, that's not the reason you're an asshole. Anyway, Lawrence will say, all right, Luke will be heading out today, so let's go ahead and get cleaned up and start making our way to the boat. We have a few hours before we need to fully get underway, but seems most of us are antsy to leave.
I think it takes them like you start talking and it takes them a few seconds to look up and process that you're in the room, and then they like sort of slowly nod, like, okay, I will go get cleaned up and stuff.
Frey will also start getting his stuff together when someone comes and wakes him up.
Leia'll do that sooner or later.
You guys would have noticed a particularly burly sailor on the halls, just like as you were moving around since last night.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like shaved head, like very close to shaved head. Jaw that's probably been cut up more than a few times. Short, patchy beard, and a nose that's definitely been broken a couple of times. Big, wide arms. Just kind of loitering in the halls.
Just a morning.
Frey, I think, like, shuffles past him to get to Samar's room at one point, just like, excuse me, still kind of half asleep.
Just gives a nod.
Is he loitering outside our room specifically, or just
No,
like,
just in the hallway.
Okay. Okay.
He's just a dude.
Yeah, unless he's specifically watching us or anything, that's fine. He can just be there.
Otherwise, once you guys are all awoken, any last minute things to do before leaving the fort?
I don't think so.
Frey will leave his room with his bag and his supplies all packed up and his parasol over his shoulder. Not open yet. He will open it once they step outside.
All right. So you load up your things. The large man who, again, he was there yesterday evening, here again in the morning. Just kind of like follows you guys out. Not directly, but like a moment after you guys are outside. Like he heads out and just kind of gives you guys a look before walking away.
Do I get the sense that he was like paying any particular attention to us?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Does he look like the person that
Okay.
Frey was talking to? The person at the counter?
No.
No, that was a.
Like a brother of sorts.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I see. Wisdom into it. 8.
Yeah, definitely, like, that body language, the way, like, he was definitely keeping an eye on something you guys were doing.
Okay. I think as they kind of, are stepping outside and he's heading the other way, Frey will, in one motion, open up his parasol and then kind of, whisper to the others, I think that fellow was paying a bit too much attention to us. Did anybody else get that sense?
Somewhat. He was a bit conspicuous with how he was just kind of in the hall.
Yeah. Wonder who would have reason to pay attention to us. I mean, did we, based on where he was standing and stuff, did it seem like he might have been paying attention to one of us in particular, or like?
I mean, like, he wasn't in a particular spot. He was just like, up until, like, I'm assuming Smart didn't leave the room after everyone else went to bed.
No.
So, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't know. Like, he was there when you guys went to bed, just kind of, like, loitering in various spots in the hallway, and then again when you got up.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
But, yeah, so...
Well, I guess if we see him around again, or anyone else following us, then we'll know to keep an eye out.
Could go after him if there's any concerns. Double check things.
I mean, maybe best to not draw more attention to ourselves. I assume if it's an issue, then we'll notice it before it becomes an issue.
Fair enough.
Last time we were here and someone was watching us and we talked to them, it ended antagonistically, so...
And they also just, weren't keen on my sort.
Yeah.
I'm certainly not seeing anyone else carrying an umbrella in broad daylight.
Parasol. You know it's a parasol.
Lawrence, I would like you to give me a int trade.
Doctor, it is only a parasol when I'm trying to upsell it to someone who looks like they have the money to be upsold to.
That is a Zurian import.
Oh.
Like, you can't say anything. Like, in Zuria, there are, like, you wouldn't know specifics, but in the Zurian continent, there are countries where, like, parasols are art. They are traded like art. This could be that.
Listen. As I was saying, it's only a parasol when I'm trying to upsell it to someone who looks like they can afford it. What'd you get this thing for? Lawrence moves closer to take a better look at it. Could be more than a few silver.
I happen to pay. Let me go double check my notes. I paid 8 silver for it.
Lawrence is quiet. He kind of hovers close for a moment. May I take a quick look at that?
Frey looks at him a moment and says, all right, but you're not going to sell it on me, right? And he'll pass it over.
We'll see.
Or just takes it and starts stomping on it on the ground.
His fucking knee. God.
Fucking hate parasols.
Lawrence carefully examines it, going over the construction and the materials, being very delicate, ginger with them. 8 silver, you said?
Frey nods.
This here might be a Zurian import.
Would I understand what that means?
Zuria is a continent far to the east that
Okay.
really can't access this coast since the Black Sun at all.
Okay.
Yeah. Any trade that they do would have to go through Rayclow, and even then, like, that's pretty rare with how relatively isolationist Rayclow is.
So this is
Okay.
like valuable.
At the least. Like I said, Lawrence would know it's traded the same as, like, art in certain countries in Zuria.
Okay.
I would need to get a second opinion, but this could be worth some good money. And that is if it's genuine. But that's what the second opinion's for. Lawrence goes to hand it back.
Frey will take it and place it back over his shoulder. Well, from my amateur opinion, I find the paintwork on the inside is quite lovely. If it is worth something, well, I don't know, I might want to keep it.
I mean, do you specifically like the art, or is it just that it's valuable? Because you could get the money and buy a different parasol.
I do honestly like the art. In fact, I was surprised to find anything like it here in one of those random little pop-up stalls. I mean,
Oh,
you
yeah.
remember the last bit of art we saw here.
I do, yes.
Well, Mr. Vrock, it is certainly yours. You bought it. However, my one regret is I was not the one selling you this fine parasol.
If you were, I think I would have paid a lot more for it.
Lawrence has a somewhat smug look about him.
But I shall keep it close then. Maybe once this is all said and done, maybe I'll have somewhere to put it. A reminder of our strange journey together. Though, do you think it would attract any troublesome attention?
I mean, as much as any valuable item might, you're basically holding the equivalent of art. Like having a painting on a stick, really.
I would say that this at least has a functional use to it. I
I
mean,
mean, a painting might provide you some shade. If it's on a stick. A big one.
I think this will be a little more effective, though.
Lawrence shrugs. Hat might do you as well.
Oh, what was that?
A hat could work as well.
I did almost buy a hat, and then I saw this, and I thought, well, now I don't need a hat anymore.
You know what? I can see your points. Hat, I consider hat on a stick.
That's what a parasol is. Just big.
Just a hat on a stick?
Yeah. It's a very big
Well-
hat on a stick.
You know what, Mr. Beckett? I think you might be onto something here. You should put together some samples and see how well they sell.
Maybe someday. I'm not much of an investor when it comes to that kind of thing, but we'll see. Speaking
Lawrence-
of,
Do you like art?
do I like art?
Yeah. Or is it just
I have an interest
valuable?
in art,
Okay.
as I have an interest in anything aesthetically pleasing. It depends on the piece, right? But I would say my primary interest is in what art does as a medium, the financial medium specifically.
Right. Okay.
Are you interested in art?
Yeah, of course.
Maybe you can look at my collection one day.
But the fact that you don't seem to care about it much is, makes me
What?
reticent, but
I mean, it's all for a rainy day. You never know.
I mean, it's a fine way to hold money. Just if
mostly it's all waiting to be appraised, what have you.
Sure.
Some of it, I imagine a good 45% of it is fakes. Even fakes can have some value, just not as much.
Yeah.
There can still be something to appreciate there. And you know, that keep of ours does have a great many walls that will need decorating.
And I imagine also have a great need for some in investing. Luckily, we've just come upon some capital.
Which I am very grateful to hear because my coin pouch is getting a touch light.
I'm not sure if Lawrence is abusing you or you're abusing Lawrence at this point.
It's mutual abuse. All above the board, I'm sure. I'll assure you.
Listen, Mr. Beckett knows exactly what he has gotten involved in. And I have seen him write every single coin down in that ledger of his.
Oh, if only I didn't. It will be a challenge to fit in this large accounting error. But I'm sure we'll sort it in.
Wait, what? Are you talking about my parasol?
I'm referring to our recent acquisitions.
Ah. Well, I suppose it will take some time to figure out exactly what we've gotten from all of that.
Right. You know, I was hoping after visit Alacyr, wrap up our business there, I was hoping to head north to Ceres. Like to check in on a few things as well as make sure everything's going well with my caravan. And given that it's going to take quite some time to translate you know what, well, we might have the time to travel in the meantime.
Yeah.
I would not be averse to that idea.
What's last from it? Maybe treat you to a dinner at my table.
That's... I'll just have to see about finishing up that business in Alacyr first.
Yes. It should be simple as handing off a letter, I hope. I desperately hope it's that easy. Things have been simply too difficult recently. Not that I mind a challenge. One would say anything worth doing is worth being challenged for, but yeah, I think we'd use the easy win.
Well, we'll see. And Frey does look a little uncertain about that.
Unless one of y'all has something else to add, I think we're good to skip to the boat. Unless Robert has a horrid fucking revelation for us on the way.
Nope. I do not. You guys spend your next little while aboard, or getting aboard, and, well, they are able to finish within, it's probably about 10:30, 11 in the morning when they finally have the new sails set and everything. Do you guys have a compass?
I don't have a compass.
We have not gotten a compass yet, no. Do we need to get one before we leave? I'm sure Lawrence would have taken care of the day before.
For the sake of navigating, unless you're hiring a navigator to get you somewhere.
Yes, and I'm sure Lawrence grabbed a compass the day before.
All right, 100 silver.
Okay, easy enough.
Again, it's not a super nice compass. It works. It works, and it's not busted or cracked or anything.
That's all we ask.
Otherwise, is it time to set sail? Do you guys have anything else to do here at Fort Halid? Here before you leave?
I don't believe so. Nothing on my to-do list is in Fort Halid at the moment. There's still a giant
Let's
picture of
blow this
Rayburn at the bottom
icebox.
of my backstory.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Frey is all set. He is going to settle down in his chair with his
Weirdly
new
warm.
parasol and his book of poetry and enjoy the journey.
Weirdly, your chair's pre-warmed.
Uh,
Oh, you know what? It's all the sun.
it's in the sun.
Yeah, it heats everything up.
All right. So, it looks like you're cutting pretty much like up to like on the high end half a day of travel out with your new sails.
Badass.
So,
I imagine we're heading towards here-ish, somewhere a little ways up north, right?
up to you guys. You could also land somewhere south.
I don't think we're gonna land on the Rayclarian side.
All right. So, I will ask just once if there's anything you guys are going to be doing over the course of your travels.
Getting as much time with the journals as possible while also being the primary person steering.
I am going to say you cannot do both, Lawrence. I'm sorry.
Just like, an hour a day, right? Just,
Can I just,
when I got a little bit of free time?
Can I just like sit?
Go ahead.
Can I just like sit up at the helm with Lawrence and like read out loud to him or whatever while I work on it?
And then Cassian's going to be asking what you guys are doing.
Oh, true.
That's the other
Frey
caveat, is
will
Cassian's
try-
going to be at the helm the whole time.
Okay,
Frey
never mind.
will try and distract Cassian.
Okay. In that case, give me a charisma convince. See if you can keep his attention while Lawrence and Samar deal at the helm. Also, here's the thing. You guys are going to need a night helmsman. Or else you just stop sailing at night and then you drift because you don't have a fucking... Because you don't have a fucking thing.
Anchor, yeah.
I mean,
Garrett or
Yeah.
Stree can hold the thing during
I
the
was
night.
gonna say, yeah,
There's more to navigation than that, I'm going to go ahead and say. Like, it's more than just holding it. Like, sometimes the wind and tides will blow you off course, and being able to navigate with at least some level of sail is something that needs to be done eventually. Like,
Garrett
What
already
if
has.
Strieg and Garrett team up?
I was like, Garrett already has.
I will
some,
allow
like,
them both
on
to roll.
land at night navigation.
There are differences.
Streak has
Like,
been on a
again, a lot of it
boat.
is the tides and the winds turning and things like that.
So what would you like us to roll?
All right, so you're both going to be the night shift.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
I am
my
going
God.
to need an int sail from both of you. The higher one I will take. This could significantly... Wow, okay.
I get to re-roll again.
Okay, yeah,
And
you,
never mind.
well, okay. Okay, 7's not bad. You're gonna lose some time, but not a lot.
Not a lot. That's all that matters.
Listen, we don't sink the ship, and I think that's all Lawrence can ask.
That's all I can ask.
But, like, unironically, that's all you can ask. So, 350-ish miles you got to go. 144 a day. You can theoretically do it in 2.5 days, but you're going to be losing some traction. Otherwise, anything else? So that takes care of Strieg and Garrett, who will be spending 12 hours... I assume you're doing 12 and 12 helm shifts.
Yeah. Something like that.
Maybe 14-10, depending on how much free time Lawrence wants. Lawrence,
Yeah.
you really need to train someone else to do basic sailing. Oh.
Yeah.
I think Samar's interested. I mean, if Lawrence is willing to teach, I will.
So the time at the helm is mixed between showing Samar how to
Yeah,
use
Yeah.
to drive and also
Yeah.
reading books.
Okay, so yeah,
Yeah,
you're not
I'm
really
really
gonna get
feeling you're
any
teaching me.
tangible translation or anything done here.
No, not really.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, so you guys sail. It ends up taking The first day goes through. Seems like it's going pretty good. The second day, you are somewhere, like, you've started to occasionally see sails on the horizon, which generally means that you are in the right area, and eventually are able to kind of, because especially at night, it is harder because you have to sail by stars rather than the sun, things like that. It is finally, you realize as the sun begins to rise, you are much further south than you were expecting and kind of had to, like, course correct. Like, you're probably closer to, like, down here, and you had to course correct to end up over here. It is evening, like, close to sunset, when you would finally land about...
Near the Leston house?
Yeah, you're landing about 30, 40 miles north of Alacyr. Unless you guys do want to go closer, you can sail closer if you would like.
Is that inadvisable, Robert?
Not... I mean... People may ask questions eventually. Like, you got here and you didn't really run into anyone. You kind of cut across the trade routes. Yeah, part of it's just like, at one point, it's a question of how much you're willing to risk it for people asking questions.
All right. I guess as we, like, land, it's time to have some talks. Mr. Viacourt, your prisoner. How would you want to do about that?
Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Okay,
Yep.
there we go. Sorry.
You back?
Sorry. Yes, no, my mic was doing that thing where
It's all
even though
good.
it's set to be on, it's not. Well, so part of me wants to take them to Alacyr. Part of me also wants to take them right to the one of the Dard brigades, but I mean, oh, didn't Beck say that she was leading an Dard brigade situation in Alacyr, or would that be too much of a... they'd be too busy to handle that? Because the other option to deal with them would be to bring them to Ceres, but then you have the whole, oh hey, how'd you find this person who's supposed
And
to...
we're not going to go through Ceres directly. We're going to go north of Ceres and park.
Right.
I think the question is how ultimately you want to handle her, and we can come up with whatever story we need to.
I mean, ultimately, how I want to handle her was while we were halfway over here was to push her overboard. But
I wouldn't have any qualms if you did so.
I don't think Mira or Samar would have been particularly happy.
I'd rather
about
you
that.
don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, your preference is the Dard Brigade.
Preference is the Dard Brigade. To have
Where's
them
Where's the closest place there, Robert, that you'd find the Dard Brigade?
So they do have, like, a presence in Ceres, but, like, occasionally, like, they do sail to Alacyr semi-occasionally, so you could find a, like, brigadesman vessel in Alacyr.
Okay. So, I'm assuming Garrett would know that.
Yeah, but otherwise, like, because of the close alliance between Grishalis and Eindarid, the Dard Brigade does have, like, a full fortress in Ceres.
So I would prefer rather just to go right to the full fortress in Ceres. Obviously, we're not parking in Ceres, like, right on the dock.
Walk her in.
But, yeah. That
Okay,
would be my preference.
I imagine we grab the valuables. This is William talking. Grab the valuables and carry them with us for the most part, in various ways.
Mm-hmm.
That way we're not just leaving them on the boat.
What are we doing with the ship itself? I mean, is it just... Like,
We don't want to just leave the boat here for anyone to take.
I mean, ideally not. Mr. DeMarco, how was the trip?
Frey did roll a 13 for his distracting of Cassian, by the
He's
way.
very distracted, apparently.
No, he does give a smile at that and just not a lot I could complain about, I'd say.
So, as you can see, welcome home to land.
He
You're, of course,
falls
free
to
to
his
go.
knees and kisses the sand.
You're, of course, welcome to go. We can see you at Alacyr if you'd like. Or if you're looking to make a little coin, you could stay and watch the ship for us until we get back.
He kind of like looks around. What about the Eye? And I'm not much of a fighter either. If someone comes, I can't really chase them off.
No, but anyone who's a casual interest, you can just say, you know, this... William's having a hard time thinking of a valid reason, but Lawrence would give some shitty excuse. Like, you know, busy here, don't bother. I expect you to defend it, just keep an eye on it.
I mean, I can, but if someone tries to fight me, I mean... I'm up to surrender rather than give my life for the ship.
I would not expect you to. One man is not a fighting force.
I mean, is there maybe somewhere along the shore that we could hide it? They do that in books sometimes. Hide it in a cove or a cave or something.
Does Lawrence know of any coves or caves near Alacyr?
Not
fucking regularly monitored.
Yeah, there's the problem. Like, it does get a little more jagged as you get towards Alacyr, but like further north, it is very. The Marauders Coast is very beachy, and then there's the other problem that you guys do have a mast, and that mast does in fact take. The mast is not collapsible, so
right.
Like, even
No, there's
if
no
you
real
take
hiding
the
this.
sails off, like, the mast is still visible from probably at least a mile or two away. In good weather. Honestly, I would say my main problem is more the Eye. It's the people I can reason with and cower before, but... How about this? Those pistols that you freed from their previous owners. Give me a couple of those, I'll feel a little bit better.
I certainly was going to leave you unarmed. It'll only be for this time. We'll probably need to hire a few men to keep an eye on things. Otherwise, that okay with everyone?
Fine with
Yeah.
me.
Seems like the only option.
Right. Grab a few pistols and you know how to use them, I'm assuming?
Point and you pull the trigger.
How to load them?
You put the ball in and then you point and...
I'll show you how to load a few before we go.
He almost embarrassingly just like kind of shuts up and gives a nod.
Lawrence will go over pricing with him. He'll offer him a very decent amount for the fact that he is by himself out here. Can you tell me what that would be, Robert?
Pricing for them?
Yeah, like fucking for paying this guy to do this.
I mean, how long are you planning to be gone? Or are you, like, estimating per day?
Per day.
Let me get some estimates here. I need to pull up my price references now.
Price references.
Depending, like, probably 5 to 10 silver a day. considering it's an incredibly stressful and lonely job.
All right, we'll pay him at the height of it.
All right.
Here's 5 days in advance. I don't think we're going to be taking that long, though.
He gives a nod and helps me bribe anyone who might come aboard, though if I do end up having to bribe someone, then
You'll be compensated.
he gives a smile and points at you. Good man.
Just make sure to keep track of the specifics, if you do. Anyway,
You think
Everyone ready to go?
perhaps we, like, at this point, like, are you guys pulling the boat ashore, or are you like putting a stake in the ground, tying the boat off, and leaving it in the water?
probably pull it ashore, right? It doesn't like get carried off by a particularly strong wave or something.
Well, that's how you
Yeah,
would
we
like
don't
stake
have-
it and tie it to like a tree or something.
We really should have bought an anchor.
I feel like if we leave it in the water, then he doesn't have to worry about the Umbra as much.
I don't know. Considerations, Robert? Is that like a valid thing? Is leaving the water with Umbra? It'd be safer from Umbria that way.
Not inherently. Like the Umbria
okay.
didn't really go to the Vasal Barrier Islands all that at all, but like they're not inherently like afraid of water or anything.
Right.
Okay, so they can't swim out.
The more caveat thing would be, you know, if you leave it in the water, he could presumably untie it and just sail it away with his no knowledge of sailing if he was under attack.
Mm.
Okay, we'll leave it on the shore. I think shore's best.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm losing our boat out of the water.
He unintentionally steals the boat. So he is more than willing to do so with these caveats and payments.
Okay. The guns are rentals, or not rentals. They're a loaner. It's a CYOD.
Yeah, William. Yeah.
Listen,
TYOD.
let's move on.
Otherwise, let me go ahead and get a time travel estimation here.
What is CYOD?
Choose your own device.
Huh.
So
Oh no, that's COD.
you are looking at a little over a day's travel by foot to get back to Alacyr from here.
Yep.
So you guys set out now, or you can camp here and leave in the morning.
We'll probably try to make good time, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, if we camp overnight, then we have to hang out with Cassian for longer.
You might get up owing him more favors.
Right, exactly. That is not something that Garrett would have said out loud.
Frey sighs and prepares himself for another hike.
Is it feasible to load the wagon onto the ship?
I mean, on a beach, it would probably be a bitch. On a dock, yeah, it would probably be easier.
Well,
Like, it
Then
would
we have
fit.
Amira.
Fitting it isn't a problem. It's more a matter of logistics.
luckily we have our battering ram magic detector / crane.
All right, so as you guys start to head up, I'll mark where the found fortune is. You can probably get a couple hours at most of travel before you're gonna need to head to bed.
Yep.
And
Like a plan.
Garrett, are you going to be wayfinding for the evening?
Yes.
He's wayfinding?
I imagine
am
the best
wayfinding.
part is I imagine Garrett like just woke up too, so he's like fucking wired because he was the night helmsman.
Yep.
Oh, so all right, go ahead and give me a wisdom survive.
Wisdom survive.
Damn.
There we go. Where was that when we needed to navigate the ship?
It all comes out in the wash.
You and your luck.
So you guys get pretty close to the road after a couple hours of travel, and you know, discretion, valor, all that. Why sleep on the road when you don't have to, essentially? And you eventually set up camp, head to bed. I assume Mira is always, of course, taking watch, and then anyone else who wants to.
Frey will go to bed.
I
Spirit,
would.
take a watch.
Garrett would probably take first watch since he's still awake.
Samar did not sleep last night, so they will sleep if possible.
All right. Either way, brevity, souls, and wit and all that, you guys eventually get to bed. And come the next morning, having abandoned your poor baby, your lovely baby boat, you begin your travels again. Break camp, and it is by about not quite midday, but evening-ish, like 4 or 5 o'clock, that you finally reach the bridge going into Alacyr once more. Back in that hellish place that we all know and love.
Alacyr.
What is your first order of business now that you are back?
I'm sure Samar probably wants to check out the Aurum Sanctorum.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, so everyone is heading to the Aurum Sanctorum first, then?
Yeah, I mean, we're probably there.
Put your things down.
When did we show up?
Like I said, it was like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Late afternoon, early evening.
And then, so my thought process is we go to the Aurum Sanctorum, check in with Ollie. Next day, we drop off our letter from Shrike to Voss.
It was Strike.
Oh, it was Strike.
Yeah.
What was the Shrike?
Right.
There was a Shrike. Was it a bird?
The Shrike was a ship.
Oh, it was a ship. Okay. Oh, that was the ship that pulled us over. Yeah.
Yeah. Samar will call Ollie on the summer phone before we get there and just be like, you know, we're back. People are coming over. Be presentable or whatever if you want. Like,
don't be in the middle of another drug-fueled bender.
Yeah, ideally.
And you just kind of get, we're fine. I got a story anyway.
Oh, okay. Fuck. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay.
And so you guys arrive back at the Aurum Sanctorum.
I was gonna say, I think Lawrence is going to do his checking around with his contacts to see if there's been anything noteworthy or concerning we should be aware of before we fully settle in.
Okay.
Things with our names, any information regarding that, aftermath and fallout of the, you know what?
What?
The break-in to the fucking place.
We'll see. Wait, which break-in are you talking about?
Fucking us getting into who are the
meeting?
Oh, well,
yeah,
or
the meeting
the
with,
NSO?
the NSO stuff.
I mean,
are you referring to
you
the
guys
break-in that we walked in on, or the break-in us?
No,
Break-in?
our going in and
Yeah.
talking with him and
Yeah,
whatnot.
no,
It's nothing
I was
those
so
things.
like, if you guys would have been found out, you would have been taken as soon as you walked in, because there's an entire like island that is for, you know, like there are 2 bridges where you would have to pass people, and there's wanted boards on those bridges. So like you would have seen your name, seen your face, or like immediately been tackled by NSO officers, or more realistically had guns pointed at you.
Fair enough, but I'm specifically asking if Lawrence can ask around about
Yeah, sure.
anything that happened with that.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Meanwhile, so everyone else is heading back to the Aurum Sanctorum.
Yeah.
Yes.
You get there, Ollie looks exhausted. Samar, you have to quit doing this. It's horrible. You can't just be working all the time. We started charging people, and some people are getting mad, but we're still getting some that aren't. I mean, any updates at all regarding our benefactor?
no such luck, but I might have some money to keep us afloat a little longer, but
Good.
um
We've got plainclothes security at all times, pretty much. I wasn't going to pay for a uniform. So I just call it plainclothes to make it sound fancy, I guess. I don't know. I hardly have any idea what I'm doing. But we've got security. Do you remember your friend who came around that once, then disappeared and never saw again?
which
You
one
mean
is this?
Cassie?
Yes, the blonde
Oh.
Cassie.
Yes.
Yeah, she's been here for like 3 or 4 days now, maybe close to a week.
As in this building?
No, she comes in and asks if Garrett is here. I say no, and then she leaves.
Okay.
She said she
Did she
thought...
say where she's staying?
No, just that she'd be back.
Is she only asking for me or any of the rest of us?
I mean, she seems to think that she has to meet with you for something. I don't know. She thought you would be here. She was convinced of it.
Okay. When was the last time she was in?
Oh, he pulls out a pocket watch. Somewhere you could see a crack in it that wasn't there the last time he had it.
What happened there?
Maybe 3 hours ago? Oh, tripped and fell and hit it on a corner of a table.
Lying?
No, I'm not lying.
No, I'm asking you.
Uh-oh.
Is he lying?
All I heard was
obviously-
lying, and it sounded like it was in Samar's intonation. Give me a wisdom into it.
Great.
This fucker's too tired to be lying.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, man.
It's fine. Look, yeah, I mean, a couple hours ago, you know, she always shows up around noonish or something. Said she had to meet with Garrett, and I don't know. She said he's supposed to be here. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, because I would have been told beforehand, right? You guys aren't, like, sending her letters, giving her updates I'm not getting.
No.
What's her deal exactly?
Jeez. My understanding is that she has some... You know, we're all fucking weird magic people. Just, it seems like
What?
she has some abilities.
He gives a couple of blinks. Sure, abilities to tell you where people are when they're not. That sounds like magic. Why not?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're just about wrapped up for the day. I have a nurse on hire that's doing rounds this evening, but when she's done, I just need to go over the reports and we're good to go.
You can talk to her. Go sleep.
You sure you're good for the evening?
I'm here.
He heads upstairs, and about 30 seconds later comes down with what is obviously a very full coin purse,
Okay.
and walks out, giving you a thumbs up as he goes.
Okay. This is like what he's been getting from people now that we're charging?
Or his own personal funds.
Okay.
It seems like he's
All right.
going out partying or something.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, he's not sleeping? He's leaving?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Who
Okay,
upstairs
fine.
grabs some money is leaving.
Fucking...
Golly.
I mean, he can do what he wants, I guess. He's earned his break.
All right. The evening is yours. Lawrence, you are going around checking contacts, and there doesn't seem to be any specific mentions of, like, the worries of the break-in or anything like that.
No, again, not the fucking weird break-in that happened before we got there, Robert. I mean, like, any aftermath of our visit there. Like, any mention of a missing, fucking Krishalin group or something.
No, not that you're hearing. It seems like if there is anything, it's being kept under wraps, or they're just slow to act, or something. You would also hear that it has been official, and Agent Voss has been given the promotion.
Oh, very good.
So, yeah, Darren Voss is now the head of customs. Otherwise, what's everyone doing?
What time is it now?
Sundown, like 5:30ish.
I think Frey is just gonna hang out here for the evening. He does want to go and see about getting that a new wardrobe commission, but I think you know what? No, it's 5 p.m. Places will still be open. He'll go and get a start on that tonight to see if he can get some quotes.
All right. Now you said a whole new wardrobe. Are you just meaning an outfit or multiple?
So I'm meaning one outfit with some built-in subtle armor.
Okay.
Subtle armor.
For my armor, yes. Like, you know, maybe like something in the lining.
Like a buff coat.
A very fashionable Kevlar bulletproof
The
vest.
most fashionable Kevlar vest that makes Frey look like he works out constantly. It's got like the fake abs and that tight shirt.
Yeah.
Like the Batman armor.
Oh no, that'd be terrible.
God. All right. So, how fancy are we talking? You want this to be able to be worn to like a ball, or just nice?
Just nice. He will wear, you know, non-armor clothes to fancy balls, because, you know, we don't want to get into fights at those.
I feel like that's where we'll probably get into the most fights, but not that it's
Right.
happened, but it just feels like.
Yeah, just something nice. Like casual rich person.
Okay. Yeah.
Rich but casual.
All right. So, in order to have it essentially custom made so that they can, as best they can, hide the fact that it's armor, which is a thing. Like, there are merchants who will want to do that just to not look scared while they're scared. It's gonna be running you about 160 silver.
Okay.
It's going to be a real nice outfit, and they're essentially going to be able to, you know, take like the stiffer parts and layer them and glue them in such a way that they will hopefully be able to flow and use colors as a way to kind of like hide some of the shadows and things like that.
Okay, excellent. So Frey is going to ask if he can take back some design notes and return with them also, so he can go to Lawrence and get money.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, we are due some of those shares from the ship.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, no, Frey will promise to return in the next day or so to deliver the coin and finalize any plans, designs.
So they get your measurements and everything and get an idea of what you're looking for. They show you kind of like the notes that they've taken, and you know, you're free to bring them back and they'll get started on it. Should be able to have it ready within a day. Like, if you get it to them in the morning, they can have it same day in the evening.
Okay, excellent. So I think as Frey is kind of making his way back, especially since he knows that the last time he was in Alacyr, Adeline had been watching him from the moment he arrived. You know, he's just gonna kind of, you know, keep an eye out to see if he can get any sense that, you know, he is being watched again.
Give me a notice.
Okay. I'm so good at it. Six.
You don't see anybody following you, but, I mean... Normally that's not your job, it's not what you're used to, but, like, nothing obvious.
Yeah, he's just, he's back in the city. But yeah, he'll make his way back to the Aurum Sanctorum.
Eventually, I assume, as does Lawrence.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else for the evening, gang?
Does someone tell Lawrence that what's her name is sniffing around?
Yeah.
Maybe we should stay elsewhere then?
Maybe we should
I
what?
mean,
Stay elsewhere?
I mean, feel free, but I'm not going, so.
I mean, if she doesn't show up until like noonish, that gives us plenty of time to get out of Dodge.
But also, I mean, do you think if she thinks she needs to meet Garrett, then she needs to meet Garrett? As in, not in like a we need to be nice to her way, but in like a she can like tell the future or something, right?
Does she?
I mean, apparently I'm supposed to kill her, so...
That was back in Mecania. That's not here.
I'm not asking you to hurry up or anything, but joke. It's jokes, everyone. Poor taste. I get it. Okay. Anyway, my point being, she works for someone who is actively acting against us. Do we really want to meet her?
I'm just asking if, if we think there's like, if we think we should, as in, is there an argument to be made?
I don't know we're beyond her being unpleasant to speak with. So that's something you will have to figure out, I'm afraid.
I think that, especially if she has been in contact with Wallace since the last time we saw her,
We might,
we could
we
get
might be able to
something
get
from her.
yeah. Of course, the trick is finding out what she actually has that's information versus just words coming out of her mouth.
So just to clarify, this is someone who, so she sees the future. Can you clarify on that? Help me understand.
That's kind of about the best that we're at. She says she's
Yeah.
the user.
Is she aware of this?
The way she presents it, it's that she has these feelings that she just knows that something is going to happen, or that it is meant to happen, and it guides her.
And
So
how
if you
often is
s-
she correct?
As of yet, none of her predictions have come true. None that I know of.
Okay. Wait, so she's just crazy then? Like so she doesn't see the future. You made it sound very much more impressive than how you made it sound just now.
Well,
So
Maybe
she's
it's
just
not so much that she sees the future as it is that she's convinced that she sees the future.
oh good. That makes it okay. That makes it better. That's
This is the one that breaks me.
to pretend you didn't say that. God. If you've determined she can see the future, do you think Wallace has also determined such? Because if so, then let's say someone's following her, and if she's trying to find Garrett, that means Wallace will be trying to find us.
I'm pretty sure that Wallace is just using her for Molly.
Maybe,
That sounds
I mean,
the most obvious.
well, no, I was gonna say maybe I'm gonna be here and working. Like, I'm not
leaving this place.
The front door swings open.
I'm ready to say it. I'm ready to say it, Robert. Go ahead.
And you see Cassie frantically running towards Streak. And just charges towards you, Streak, and gives you a big hug. I knew it! I absolutely knew it! I knew that today was going to be the day, and I knew it! And I don't know why I kept coming every other day, but I knew that today was going to be the day that we were finally going to be able to get you back, and I knew you were going to get back, and thank the gods. I thought something bad was going to happen, but here, I knew it! Everyone said that I didn't, and Wallace said that I didn't, but it turns out that I did, and here you are, and now you're all here.
Sounds like one prediction came true.
I'm gonna go get an inn somewhere.
You could get me a room as well.
Lawrence will quietly say the name of an inn that he'll be going to Frey.
Frey will nod, but he will stick around here to
witness
to
the
talk to
chaos.
Cassie. Well, he actually has had success in getting information out of Cassie.
I knew today was going to be the day. That's why I came back, because I've been coming here every day because I kept thinking that you guys were going to be here, but I knew it. I knew that you were coming in today. I don't know why it was off, but it was, and sometimes it takes some time, and I don't know. I'm so happy. And like, she gives Shri another big hug, and then goes over to give Garrett a hug, and just starts hugging everyone.
Hey, Cassie? Cassie? Hey, Cassie?
Yeah.
What's, like, why are you here?
Because I knew you were going to be.
Okay, so are you just here to see us, or is there like
Well, no, I'm here because I knew I needed to be here, and because I knew that you would be here, and that's what happens. Sometimes I just know that people are gonna be somewhere, so that I have to be there because that's what it feels like I have to do.
Okay,
because
so
I know that someone's gonna be here.
Why did you think you need to be here?
I don't know. Why did I think that you were important? Because you were.
I still don't know that either, but okay.
Lawrence, you're heading out? Nope, William dead.
Yes, Lawrence left through the back door.
Through the back door? Okay, so you're going through the back door and sneaking back around the front?
Yeah. Not sneaking, but like just not taking the front door.
And you can see, standing at the edge of the path on the cobblestone pathway, not wearing a greatcoat or anything, half leaning against a wall, Captain Wallace.
No fucking way. Jesus
Mother fuck. So he would have... Was he there each and every other time?
I'm really surprised that you weren't like, and it is here laughing that we're going to end our session.
Being fucking...
Yeah, I really expected that.
Just...
No, don't put the combat music on, fuck you!
Motherfucker.
He doesn't seem to notice you. He's currently checking a pocket watch.
Hand on gun? In jacket?
He looks back up, and I assume you did say you're not like trying to hide, so no. He notices you, and he waves at you cordially and starts to walk over.
Fucking kidding me.
Where's the book out of character?
Mira has it.
Mira has it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there like a window or something on the thing?
On the thing?
Like I'm sitting next to the building, right? That they're inside of?
Yeah.
Lawrence knocks really fucking loudly on the wall.
And Cassie, question, can you guys hear that over Cassie?
Perceptive.
Can we roll?
Can I roll to notice?
If you have notice trained, I will allow you to roll for notice.
I do have notice.
I have a 0.
Zero, I'll allow it.
Garrett notices.
All right, yeah. Okay, Garrett, Street, you notice it as like something panicked. Garrett, you notice some knocking, and Smart, you don't know shit.
I don't think
Streak immediately just like goes for the door.
As Wallace approaches you, Lawrence, he just... Mr. Lawrence, how the fuck have you been? It's been too long. And he notices like you've got like your head. He just like holds his hands up. I'm not here to fight today. We're not enemies in this, you and I.
Oh, that is just rich. Just the damn funniest joke I've heard in the last few months, at least.
Look, I mean, we've had
Seem
some
to recall
issues.
Someone hiring a magical assassin.
I didn't want you dead. And it
Is that what it
seems
was?
you all didn't want to die either because you all got out of it fine and you captured her. Which, frankly, much like everyone else outside of Captain Soren, I have also underestimated you, Mr. Lawrence.
People tend to do that.
I'm noticing. Now, Cassian there had been convinced for days that you were gonna be here, and, well, I guess she had to be right one of these times. That woman is
And what
crazy.
are you doing here, exactly?
I'm here for a truce. At this point, I imagine Strieg is running out the front door.
Not the front door, the
truce
back
after the-
door.
Oh, the back
Came
door?
From around the
Magical
back.
assassin
Okay.
fails. A truce after the magical assassin fails, huh?
I wasn't going to do it beforehand.
Hmm.
I was just... Listen. I don't know exactly what the extent of the abilities of that book are, but I'm confident I can tell you a lot of things, and I'm confident that maybe I thought you would try and keep it from me. And I wanted it.
I know what you did. They know what you did.
What did I
know
do?
the hand you played in things.
What did I do, Mr. Lawrence?
That you aided Soren in placing a curse on the entire crew. And that the only way to end the curse is by having you sink into the very same waters.
Oh, that is bullshit. I'm
Is
not
it?
trying
Is it now?
to... I mean, Frey and Mira obviously will have noticed you guys freaking out. So, Frey, did you also want to act on this?
Someone's got to distract Cass. See, sorry.
I mean, I just saw Strieg run out, which doesn't seem unusual.
And then Garrett,
In Cassie's
right behind him.
Oh, did Garrett go out too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Someone
I didn't want to
explains it.
interrupt in the middle of the
Yeah,
conversation,
remember
so I
Foundry?
did type into...
And then Samar was following Garrett.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Or yeah, in that case, if everybody's going out the front door, Frey will also go to follow out. Just turn Cassie just hold on a minute, and yeah, he'll go
Wait.
see what's going on.
I do believe it's the back door that we're coming out.
Yeah, but like Lawrence was like pretty much in the front yard when this happened. He was like adjacent to the building and like knocked on the wall.
Yeah, like exiting the alleyway,
Okay.
more or
Yeah.
Okay,
less.
so I went wherever the knocks were.
Yeah, so
Okay,
yeah, out
that's
through
fair.
front where you would see Wallace hands up talking to Lawrence. Look, it's true I wanted that damn book. It's true that things are... I want a truth. And he like sees everyone else. Welcome to the party. Your friend here, Mr. Lawrence here is well, he seems to want to fight, and I'm not none too interested in it. I'm here for a truce.
Frey looks a little skeptical at that. What sort of truce?
Well, ideally, you would give me the book, but based on past interactions, I don't feel like that's going to happen.
You haven't done a lot to endear yourself, I'm afraid. The assassin didn't help.
If I hired half a dozen non-magical ones, or 3 dozen regular soldiers, would that have made you feel better about the handoff?
No. It was the act. The method.
You were never
Not
going
to mention,
give it to me, were you? Be honest.
Considering what you've done.
What I've done.
Yeah, can I ask you a question? If you want a truce, I guess. You're a smart man, I think. Why would you hire us to get you this book when you know that it can tell us things when you have secrets to hide from us?
Come on, Doctor, isn't it obvious? He didn't think we'd do it.
I'm not going to go that far. I think I couldn't do it myself,
Do you think
and well, I thought maybe you lot could. You were the second,
other groups you
to be
sent?
fair. I only sent one other one. That's why I realized
we
it was
messed up.
serious, and well, I figured Mr. Lawrence here might be the perfect middleman for us, but he seemed more interested in well, not sailing with fellow crewmen on the back half. Not sure quite where that was going. Nonetheless, I just didn't want to call him a turncoat. That would seem offensive a little bit. Nonetheless, despite the willingness to seemingly have a truce here and his hands still awkwardly in the air, he cannot help but look down his nose at all of you.
Yeah,
Turncoat? It's rich. That's real rich coming from the person who
But that's why I didn't
again,
want to say it.
cursed. Quite literally, everyone we sailed with.
That was
I know
not
whose
my
word you were
intention.
Rayburn.
That was not my intention.
What was your intention? Just to do as you were told? Was it are you just a simple follower of orders and all this? Soren told you to, so you did.
When it came to Soren, yeah. I trusted her. I didn't know what the fuck she was doing, but I trusted her. Madeline and I went real far back. And there was not a moment I would do anything against her request. She knew the sails, she knew the ships, she knew the ocean. She was a damn genius, the best of us. I don't know if she was like a sister or a mom to me, but fuck it, either way. She was important, she was family. But if I knew what the fuck her plan was, I would have stopped her. If I knew it ended with her dying, if I knew the whole damn thing was... I only... Can't put my damn arms down.
I'm sure you'll do as you'd like. It
he
seems
holds-
like nothing I say will influence that.
He holds like his... He like pulls like at his like pants, like showing that like there's no weapons, and then like does a full 360. I come here unarmed.
You know, it's almost funny how much I would have loved to have seen Rayburn's reaction to what you just said.
The ship
By
with
the way.
Rayburn, that
In case you haven't heard, she's gone now.
gone.
Executed.
Shit.
We're on the beach of Fort Halid.
He kind of narrows his eyes. On Fort Halid. You're doing? You and your... He motions to the rest of you.
We brought
A
her
little bit
there.
of pirate hunting, I suppose.
But does it look like he's telling the truth about like him not knowing that what Soren was planning?
Give me a wisdom into it. As It is so hard to read a man who is so careful. Every flub of his words seems premeditated. Him saying he doesn't want to call Lawrence a turncoat and then apologizing for it seems premeditated. He is so careful with every word and action. The choice to keep his hands up, even though he knew he was unarmed and there was no reason to, premeditated.
It's almost unfortunate. I've been thinking about what to do next time I saw you. I hadn't quite decided yet.
Well, I'd wager, since we're both sitting here in the lovely city of Alacyr, that you're not much in the wanting to murder a man in cold blood in the open business.
Oh,
Sorry,
I can assure you'd be quite warm, that blood. But if I were, it probably wouldn't be with a gun.
Sorry, dude. I think Samar kind of like something's dawning on them a little bit. Like at least a possibility, and they kind of look at Wallace, like tilt their head at him. Do you know how the curse is broken?
Why the fuck do you think I wanted that book?
I think Samar like looks around at everybody else, just kind of like, I don't know, a little, almost flustered, I guess.
You don't get to walk out of this life. Not even Madeline got to do that, and yet she tried to make that choice without consulting me while lying. Keeping things from me. I'll be free to admit. Yeah. I learned from her, and that's why I do it, but I'm not taking any personal offense to any of it. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm not armed. That's why everything is as it is right now. That is why I trust your good friend, Cascadia. I believe that's her name. I know she doesn't like it none too much. He's got some kind of magic. I don't understand it. But I'm here because I want Captain Soren back.
You want Captain Soren back?
I want her back to pay for the crimes of lying and for the first time, Samar, you see genuine emotion on his face with the frustration that he shows. I want to know why she did it. I want to know why it was worth throwing away that family. She's all I had. Did I ever tell you why I sail, Mr. Lawrence?
I recall you refused or gave some bullshit at the time.
He kind of like looks around. Can we have this conversation inside? This is a little awkward.
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Again, I'm unarmed. If you feel free to pat me down, check me.
To kill us, but it's fine.
Do you think I am that?
I wouldn't put anything past you, man, but I also think that if you want to kill us, you'll kill us, so whatever.
He looks offended. You can't tell if it's genuine or not, but like he looks offended.
That's fine. I'm not trying to be nice.
Is anyone else around?
Ollie's out, so.
The Lawrence's demeanor body language is referring to like other hostels.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I have mine light on. Is there anyone else I can?
People hanging on the roof.
Would you define Cassie as hostile?
No.
Like mildly.
Would you define Maymay as hostile?
She's still there, sleeping on the porch.
Yeah. Interpersonally, yeah, but
that's really funny.
No, okay, that's fine.
No. So he, again, carefully, like, starts to, like, walk inside behind you all.
Yeah, I think Samar will shake their head at Lawrence.
Lawrence, there's a time and a place, and I think hostilities are beyond us. We're men of reason, aren't we?
It's insulting hearing that from you, to be honest. Given how you've treated our arrangements so far.
And he turns to
almost
you
had in my
and
head that we'd hash things out, that maybe we'd find a solution to everything. You know, back in Fortuny Soul.
Maybe
After everything. And yet you chose to hire an assassin to take the book at the threat of the lives of the people they care for. I believe you also threatened a business partner of mine. A bit uncouth, I'd say. And even involved a unfortunate appraiser in the matter.
he just kind of like narrows his eyes. You've boarded a ship before. You've been part of how many raids? And all of them. Every single one. You end up having to get a little bit dirty.
So that's what this is? A raid?
No.
How you see it? Because the way I saw
Maybe
it,
it was before.
I was
but
working with an old crewmate. towards
Now,
a mutual goal.
you have my sincerest apologies. And at this point, like as he walks through the threshold, he nods to May, who just like smiles and waves at him. You all have my sincerest apologies. I thought this was a little too sensitive to trust anyone, but it seems I don't have a choice because I cannot do anything without that damn book. I don't know what happened with... he kind of like just looks down. All of Soren's notes and research and gods know what else. That woman wrote so much. I think she spent more time sitting in her cabin reading and writing and trying to understand than any scholar at Ardenford or wherever the fuck else. What's the dilution ray? I don't want to fight you because I don't know that I would win, and I do not want to find out. What I want to know is what it takes for you to give me that book. Not even forever. You can put a gun to the side of my head while I read it. I just want to know. How do I fix this? How do I bring her back?
You want to bring back the dead?
I want to bring back someone who apparently sacrificed everything, creating a curse for reasons unbeknownst to myself. Willing to forego and throw away her family, her ship. I know she didn't act like it. I know... He turns to Lawrence at this point. I know that we had a weird way, but the crew of the Black Dawn, we were close dead. Didn't always act like it, but you know it. She threw a lot away. And I don't know why. And I want to. So the curse,
All right,
what's
Robert.
happened to me, he shakes his head. Oh,
All right, Robert. What's the vibe? What's the vibe to Lawrence here? Is this guy actually leveling with us, unarmed, completely laying it bare?
give me a wisdom into it.
I think Samar will literally say out loud, like, I really wish you weren't such a good liar because it makes it really difficult to know if you're telling the truth.
You want to believe him, but everything Samar has ever said, everything you've ever talked about, every way you've ever interacted with him, like, he's so careful about his words that he doesn't seem to have any reason to lie at this point. Like, he has come in here unarmed. He has approached you in a place where he is in a position of weakness. what does he stand to gain from this? Like, you can't read if he's lying or not. All you can do is read the situation he has put himself in. The fact that he has acted so quickly, maybe an hour after you guys have arrived and got settled in the Orm Sanctorum, he's here.
You know, part of me thinks everything up till now has still been a part of one of her plans. And that maybe even your want to bring her back is part of it too.
Well, that's the scariest fucking part. I know whatever she did. I know that this is what she wants, but how do I go against that? She saved my life a long time ago. I want answers from her.
That's what you want after all this? Just answers to bring her back?
I want to reverse the curse. Bring her back. Let the dead be dead. Let everything be what it is. Stop having these abilities that I hate.
If you were us, would you
Normal.
believe you?
Well, I've always been in a similar position to Madeline, and I had to trust her implicitly because I didn't have a choice. You do, and how you wish to act on that is on you.
You didn't quite answer the
we have
question, I
evidence.
notice.
I don't know, because I'm not you, and I'm not in your position.
The way to break the curse is for you to join Soren, the bottom of the Furion, in the exact same spot.
No. No. And I should believe you?
No, actually, you'd have to believe Mr. Frock on that one. He's the one who read the book.
I asked it the question that you sent us out there to find the answer to. That's the solution it gave us. It gave me.
He gets this frustration on his face.
Why do you think we didn't want to give you the book?
I mean, the assassin did that, but
I mean, yeah.
Mr. Lawrence, do you know of anyone who, if given the answers to life, give them up? I didn't know the rest of them none too well. I don't know what your goals are as well, Mr. Lawrence. I know Madeline spoke highly of you and trusted you and all that. I was not lying when I said that you are one of the most dangerous men I've ever sailed with, but I don't know what your end goal is. I don't know anything. I know that fucking Rayburn was obsessed with legacy and shit. That's all she would talk about. She wouldn't shut the fuck up about it, but I don't know what anyone else's goals were. I don't know what any of this was supposed to lead to. But I knew that if I didn't get that book, well, I figured you all would be more interested in having your own power. And that's something I was not going to abide by. That shit falls into the wrong hands, and it's what? A new line of kings, more wars. Hell's the entirety of Rayclow learning how to subjugate the world.
We agree with you. We just
no,
think
we
that
have
you're
plans
the
on
wrong
that
hands.
one. Just thinking of the sheer volume of mana that'll come from that, and the coin that comes from that.
You let me ask my question, and I will be right there carrying it to someone. Which, by the way, if you find a Mannerite willing to tear that apart... Shit.
It's been arranged, though I don't think she'll want to work with you at this point.
Well, it seems we need to have a conversation then. We need to have a deal, you and I. All of you and I. I want my one question. I want a way. There has to be. A way for me to see Soren again. Bring her back from her stupid fucking ideas.
You know, never really thought you could trust them without knowing what they really want. Though frankly, I'm still not quite certain I know what you want.
It makes both of us.
What I want's pretty simple. Freedom. The freedom to seek my goals, and I want the removal of that which is in my way.
Pirate
Rayburn's in
to
my
the
way
core,
for a time.
Mr. Lawrence.
It seems that you were also in my way to a degree, in the form of that curse.
Should I have trusted you? How could I know that... And he just like randomly just points. A points to Mira. How could I know that she doesn't want to see a queen somewhere dead? Have the means to do it with that book? How do I know that you aren't going to use this to find the people who executed your family forever ago, Mr. Rayclow? Find out they're in charge. Execute them. There's dangers. I'm not gonna upset the balance. There's... Shakes his head. Life is fucking worth something. But if one person's manipulating all of it... No. I can't say that, but... You ask a question, it takes away free will of thousands in the end. You're able to arrange everything down to the most minute detail to make sure you get what you want. How am I supposed to trust all of you to do that? My actions were to protect everyone, not just you.
Oh, so now you're a hero.
No.
The moral Captain Wallace here to protect the world from the scary Fortune's Accord.
No. No, don't be so diminutive. Twist my words, Mr. Lawrence. I don't know what anyone wants. I know what I wanted. I wanted one answer.
You're here. You would say that you're here in a position of weakness, that you came here unarmed to negotiate, but everyone in this room knows that you're a very good manipulator, and you haven't really given anything up by coming here because you know you can talk your way back out if you need to. Is there something that you can give up to show us that you are serious? Something that is an actual sacrifice.
He motions over to Cassie in the corner. I have offered her to leave my service on multiple occasions. Her and the creepy-looking one that always wears black, you know. I forget her name. She doesn't talk that much.
Molly.
Molly, that's it, yeah. I've offered them to leave. Not holding them hostage. They don't want to. They seem to like sailing with me. I offered your Maymay a spot on my ship for the rest of her days. She agreed. She'll be coming with me as soon as I set sail again out of the harbor.
It's fully laughing, sorry.
Are like so exasperated. Just like, okay.
He sits back. You tell me what I am supposed to offer you, and we will have a conversation about it. And as he sits back, his proverbial cards on the table, along with his literal boots as he crosses his legs, sitting back in the chair. Sitting on the other side of this building, of this table, from the rest of you, the Fortune's Accord, here in the humble little doctor's office of the Aurum Sanctorum. a negotiated fate for God knows how many people. The book being at the center of seemingly everything. Tensions still high. Wallace desperately trying to attempt to explain his position, whether you believe him or not. As the offer stands and he asks time and again, what can he offer? How can he prove that he wants to make a deal? We will be ending tonight's session.
Funny. Very funny.
I'm so excited for Alex to listen to this.
Really giving us a tee-hee here, Robert. Real big tee-hee situation.
I'm so excited for Alex to listen to this.
Oh, well, I mean, if he's telling the truth. Like, how do you guys, like, I have no idea, like, how I would react to this. So, like, I know what's going on. And Wallace kind of knows what's going on. Like, oh.
The thing is, like, I kind of believe him.
God.
Well, like, well, okay, let me put it this way.
Mr. Don't ever trust Wallace. I kind of believe Wallace.
Well, like, okay, but here's the thing, right? Is that I kind of believe that he's being honest, but I think he might be wrong about himself. Like, I think he might believe that, like, well, I'll ask one question and then I'll give you the book back or whatever. But, like, once he sees that the answer is, you know, like, well, you got to take you out to the Ophirian and die or whatever, then I feel like he might be like, fuck that. Like, I'm not going without a fight or whatever. And then I don't know.
Oh, I am going to go ahead and note, since Alex wasn't here, I imagine Mira would have been witch finding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In which case, yes, Wallace does have prepared spells.
Of course he does.
Yeah. I mean,
How could he not?
I just need to state the obvious there.
no, I mean, good. Yeah.
But no, he is, as far as you guys can see, completely unarmed.
I mean, like I said to him, if he wants to kill us, I think he'll try to kill us. So I don't think that's, you know.
I mean, if he wanted you guys dead, why wouldn't he just, you know, wait till you guys leave and then follow you to your shitty little boat? Why
That's
approach
true.
you in the middle of the city?
He wants the book, and he thinks that if he can convince us to just hand it to him, then nothing
Because we
will
exactly
be
know where it
easier.
is immediately.
Yeah. He can't blow us up because we probably have the book on us.
Well, I mean, this was a session of fucking reveals, guys.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
The key, the door, Soren's curse. How is any of it connected?
Yeah, I'll have to
Yeah.
sort out my notes and probably listen to this part again with Wallace. I have a lot I want Frey to say.
It's late and also a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
Well, this
Also,
gives
I
you
didn't
guys
wanna
time to be more
interrupt,
careful
'cause
about
I know Lawrence has a lot going on with Wallace.
You guys are,
God.
hey, I mean, I imagine this is going to take up a lot of next week too, so.
Yeah.
It's really funny. It's
We
it's
can-
really funny. He's just here. Oh, hey, it's Wallace.
To be fair,
I was so
he's
ready.
just been hanging out, and Cassie would be like, "Oh, I think Garrett's back," and they'd be like, "All right, let's go." And then he would just wait, and his plan was just to wait, and then he's been doing it since they got here.
God, that's
Right.
funny.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed. So,
Yeah, you guys have a
good
week
night, y'all.
to figure out what you want to ask him. Figure out everything. Deuces, guys.
I think that's where I am.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. I think that's where I am too. Is like if we can get him to actually give up something to like
What does he give
demonstrate
up?
that he's serious. I don't know.
He's gonna drink some fucking poison. And then I'll also give him the antidote once he gives the book back.
I mean, that might work. I was gonna say like I wish that ships had keys, because like
Give me the keys to your car.
yeah, I mean like I think that would truly be like
Here,
convincing,
listen. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Lawrence is like the next thing that happen. Lawrence is gonna go like, well, as far as things to give up, here's the magnitude of what you gotta shoot for. He's gonna show the fact that he's missing a goddamn shadow, and go, if you're gonna try to put in an equal amount of this that we have,
Oh.
you're gonna have to give something up on this part on this.
Well, it's funny
level.
because like I don't know what the answer to this is because you guys don't.
Yeah.
Like Wallace is coming in trying to make a genuine deal here after his last. We'll see.
But the
Yeah, no,
only way,
I'm excited.
But the only
I mean,
way
he's
to do
not
it is
gonna-
killing him. So
Yeah, he's not going to want to take that. He wants to break the curse, but the only way to break the curse is to kill him. And I mean, even if he asks the book that, the book is just going to tell him you'd have to be dead to
Yeah.
break the curse.
I think he might. It sounds like what he really wants to ask is about bringing Soren back, which I don't know if that's is that a thing actually? That's a good question. Like
resurrection.
yeah.
Yeah, like resurrection is a thing, though it is very
like ghost stuff is a thing, but I don't know if it's
no, resurrection is a thing.
Okay. Is it like, do you have to have the body usually, or is it just you can just bring
I'm
someone
pretty
back?
sure. Yeah, you always like need the body.
Okay, so
Like, let me.
I feel like that body doesn't exist anymore, I assume.
I
assuming it is
mean,
where-
it fell to the bottom of the fucking Ephirian out in the middle of nowhere where there was real bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it could be in the terminus along with all the other riches of the world, but you know. Yeah.
it's pretty funny to be honest.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it does feel like this is a little bit of a mask off moment in like I don't know. I mean, not that he's like finally being a mustache twirling villain or whatever, but at least like he's clear that he is like sort of a person who does machinations or whatever, you know? Like, yeah, I hired this person, the assassin didn't work, so I'm here to negotiate. It's like, okay, I mean, fair enough.
I mean, I think he had a pretty good reason for hiring the assassin, too. Also, healers
what?
literally get the ability to revive the dead.
What?
It's fucked.
At
yeah,
8th
yeah.
level, you can learn Revive the Fallen, but it is only 8 minutes since they've died. You
Right,
can bring
exactly.
it back.
Yeah.
Right,
I'm
that's
assuming
way
that
too
it's been
long.
longer than that since Soren died. So
Longer than 8 minutes? Yeah.
A little
Yeah.
bit. What's the reason he hired an assassin? Because
Well,
he doesn't know that we're not just gonna keep it. That was his
Well,
reason.
I think what really like made me not sympathetic, but I don't know, like a little bit more open to hearing him out was like realizing that it really seems like he didn't realize what the answer was going to be, which is crazy to me.
It does seem like that, doesn't it?
Oh, fuck you. God damn it.
So funny.
I love that you guys have to question literally every interaction with this poor fucker. Oh.
I hate that no matter how well I roll, all you go is like, he's choosing his words so carefully. Like, it's not that he's lying.
There is only one other person on the planet you would get that from, and she's dead, and he's trying to bring her back.
For now.
So do you want to know what the trick with the luck was?
What is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
2 fucking bad bitches.
It was you rolled. It was you rolled.
No,
well.
that was purely I played it up, and then he happened to roll. There was obviously, it was like basic magic tricks, right? Like you push, like have Garrett go first, and then my plan was, Garrett does with 5. If Garrett loses badly like that, cut down to 3, and then if you roll 3, you're more likely to roll all 3 than all 5 as heads. So it's all just fucking smoke and mirrors to manipulate it. Luck is a fucking skill.
Do you know who's
Fuck
bad
you
at
guys.
understanding? Who's bad
I
at understanding all that? I
the-
am.
Books,
But I mean, like,
making his luck work.
But I mean, yes, but also like, even if he rolled 5, like, and rolled 3 of them as like heads or whatever, he would have still won, right?
Of course.
Yeah. So,
But it looks better if he only rolls 3 and they all roll heads.
I mean, yeah, true.
Luck's a skill. It's literally just like it's like counting cards. That's just using luck as a skill.
I mean,
Man,
Counting cards isn't luck. Counting cards is math.
it's
So was
crazy
that. You're more likely to get 3 heads than 5.
It's crazy that Lawrence went out to get cigarettes and just fucking walked into Wallace on the street.
yeah, that's crazy. You are, by the way, you are more likely to get 3 heads than 5, but you're more likely to get 3 heads with 5 coins than with 3 coins.
Yeah, but it was about looking like
Sure.
that's how you fucking.
Yeah. It is funny to like he wants it to look like he's not getting lucky. He's rigging the game somehow or whatever. Is funny.
Yeah, he genuinely believes like it'll all come out in the wash. You have bad luck and you have good luck. Bad days and good days.
Yeah. I mean,
and he had some horrible luck spending time on Kaya Goal.
Yeah, I mean, me playing like
true.
previously a literal like hustler gambler was like really put me on edge for that.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. When the stars aligned and I got everything I wanted from that scene, that's when I PM'd Alex. I was fucking bragging. I was like, "This is one of the greatest things I've ever run."
The thing is that like I know that you came up with the dice idea for Rohan, you know, so I was like, I know that like I was so on watch for you to be like, and he pulls out his own coins or whatever, and like, no, I know how this works, but. No,
oh yeah, that was part of the meta there, like knowing that you would like knowing someone would be thinking, "Holy fuck," where like trying to figure out where the gimmick is. So he pulled off the ultimate magic
pretty
trick.
obvious from where I was sitting.
Garrett does all of the work.
Yeah, I mean, I think it like. I did think that like, okay, well, it must just be like, luck or whatever, and he's just playing it up. But then when he did roll all heads, I was just like, fuck, there must be a trick here, like, because you didn't break it all either, which I was very much like, okay, wow. But my favorite
funny.
roll of the session was the nat 20 for the parasol. That was so funny.
Oh. Now, the real play is if I actually have a module that lets me set what's going to come out of my next roll, and the parasol was for me to cover it. And I'm telling you this so you will never believe that's the truth.
Funny.
I mean, you winning with Cassian was temporary, but that parasol is forever. So I feel like you really just screwed yourself.
I don't know. Cassian has two favors from Garrett. That's pretty permanent.
Yeah, unless I decide to not follow through with those favors.
Yeah, but then
That'd
Samar
be a
would think
big
lesser
move.
of you.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
And so would Cassian.
Oh no.
If Cassian thinks lesser of you, I mean, wouldn't Lawrence, since they're practically the same person?
The same person, really.
Do we think that Cassian and Cassie would be best friends or hate each other?
Show brought him with you. Oh,
that's really funny.
I got fucking. We got some good old Cassie clusterfuck. We got Wallace. We got you guys fucking investigating for hours. We got pirate bullshit. We got.
I feel like you
so
put Cassie and Wallace together just so you have an excuse to play both of them more.
I mean, on the one hand, kind of. On the other hand, not really. Like, Cassie initially was staying as like, Wallace's, pseudo threat. Like, not really a hostage, but kind of. But if he's telling the truth,
that she might be a hostage.
Yeah, exactly. The implication that she could be a hostage.
Yeah.
Also, I love you guys trying to explain Cassie's thing. Like, you don't go for, like, the hard evidence ever. Like, the fact that she knew that Streak had fucking, like, died or something. She was like, oh my god, you died. Like, you were gone and you were supposed to have died and you didn't? Like, she knows things that she shouldn't know. But instead, you guys are like, well, she'll show up at the same place for a month straight and eventually we're there. So that kind of just means that she's able to see a future.
Of course.
Not understand basic patterns like a human.
I mean, Samar has met her once, I think. So, like, Rohan would have stood up for her. But
that was on the others.
Meaning. Yeah, exactly. But... You know what I remember, though, is when we met Molly and Cassie was like, no, I see the future and, like, their gun is going to backfire. Like, it's not going to work or whatever. Like, you can go after them and save them. And then, like, Rowan comes back and he's like, and she's like, yeah, I made that up. I just wanted you to help them. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Shot.
Well, she cares about people and is willing to, like... Listen, I'm just saying, I set up the fucking Cassie Molly ship really early, and you guys just took a while to pick up on it.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Is it a ship if I'm the one doing it? Fuck.
I think it counts.
To a degree.
I don't know how that works.
I mean, I love them together.
This is also why I said, William, you remember a while ago, you were asking, like, how long do you think it's going to be? I think I was like, well, depending on what you guys do, it might be shorter than you're expecting before you get to the time skip.
Right. What is it if we just say yes immediately? Go ahead. Fuck it.
Also, I'm surprised you guys haven't considered asking the book about the rest of like the translations and shit.
The idea is the book will always be there unless it isn't. Worse, if we can figure out otherwise, then that's for the best.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just being the devil on your shoulder by constantly reminding you it exists.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, I suggested letting Rayburn use it.
Okay,
I'm
no,
kidding.
you suggested
I'm
essentially
kidding.
executing her with it.
I'm kidding.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, that was different.
Making her brain dead.
no, I know, I'm joking, but it was. Yeah, no, I think it is one of those things where like you just have to decide that like it's off limits, otherwise it's,
Yo, imagine
like,
giant magic monster Wallace though.
God. Fucking. I can't get over the fact that he was just there.
He was just there.
Hanging out.
I mean, gut reaction. Where are you guys? I mean, both where are you guys and where are
I'm in
characters?
Texas.
No,
Cibolo.
on Wallace.
William has always wanted Wallace to not be a complete antagonist and to be some kind of like fun little alliance with our asshole pirate friend.
I'll say I'm on his shoulders cheering him on.
Yeah, clearly.
It's weird that he's giving you a piggyback ride.
Yeah, I'm Wallace is just we need to finish up with this. I don't Garrett is not happy with this hanging over everyone's heads.
Yeah.
And this has taken a lot longer than he expected to resolve.
Mhm.
And
The thing is, even if we do like let that be the case, let it be resolved with this, is it really going to be, or is there always
No.
going to be that chance that he's gonna come after us or something?
right. And I think the big thing is basically that we need to like you said, we need to fully finish this, because otherwise he's we don't know that he's not going to come after us. So it's about finishing this once and for all and ending the curse, because we've got to help Frey. And then we also have to help, Lawrence doesn't appear. See, I don't even know if Lawrence is actually under the curse himself.
What?
Like this stuff is there's this stuff that's happening, but what? Like what? I don't remember, because it's been a while. What specifically was Lawrence's confirmation that he was cursed?
It was being told that curses are real as a general statement, and seeing firsthand what happened to a few of the crew members. He was
Right.
sure that everyone was cursed.
Yeah.
Not to mention the fact that, beyond a shadow of a doubt, Frey learned that there is indeed a curse.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. But like, I do get.
Are you trying to imply there
Also,
might be a
Wallace was
possibility
not like
where
an Eldritch Mage before this happened.
I think what I'm saying is
there's a possibility that the curse isn't actually real. It all was just an unfortunate happenstance and Rayburn, and the only one who's actually cursed is fucking Wallace and a little bit of Frey.
yes,
That'd be some whack. That'd be some fun shit.
That's
Bobby,
what
that'd be funny.
Or like maybe
That's-
just Lawrence is somehow exempt. Like, I think there's a lot of people who were cursed, but if what's happening to Wallace and Frey is the curse, then it is interesting at least that that Lawrence doesn't have the same stuff. So
Didn't Wallace say something about protecting Lawrence at the beginning, like hiring the assassin to protect him or some shit?
which makes no sense.
Did he say that, Robert, or did I misunderstand that?
What are you talking about?
Like near the beginning was like, oh, you hired an assassin. Didn't he say something like protecting Lawrence or something?
Protecting, like, I think it sounds like it was within the context of making sure that like no one untrustworthy used the book.
It's funny.
Yeah, there was my fun twist. The whole like a couple of deaths are worth it to keep the book out of the wrong hands.
Silly.
I mean, it is, but
I mean, he could have come along with us for the thing, verified who he was sending more. There's a lot of other ways he could have gone about it that weren't just killing people.
Yeah, I don't really buy that. I mean, like, maybe, but like, whatever. I don't care about his like moral righteousness necessarily. I believe him about the Soren thing, kind of. Like, I think that but I'll say like, I think Summer is like very paranoid, still doesn't like him, but like the fact that I don't know, we're finally getting like a personal reason about all of this, and the fact that because I think a thing that's been eating away at Summer is kind of like, but why would he send us? Like,
Right.
he knows that this book is like literally he's getting the book because it gives you answers to everything. If he knows that what's gonna happen is we're gonna like, obviously he sent us because like our incentive is that we want to find out how to break the curse. So obviously he would know the first thing we do is ask, how do we break the curse, and find out like, well, Wallace did it, so like you got to kill him or whatever. Or like he must know that's at least a possibility for the answer, and he also clearly expected us to still come back and give him the book. So I don't know, like it does answer some questions if he just truly wasn't expecting that, and it seems like his emotions are somewhat real. So like I think Summer is paranoid and doesn't like. Shut up.
Robert, you're not allowed in this conversation.
Okay. I'm fine. I'll mute. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Bye.
What if we like hit him with like play hardball, like, oh, we give all these things for it. When you use it, you lose part of your very humanity. If you really want to use it, we'll give you the chance to. But if you don't if the book doesn't give you any other information about it, you got to go along with our plan to fucking sink you.
Yeah, I think that's certainly an option.
But I mean, like, I think it's one of the, like, how Rayburn was like very cool at the beginning and was like just kill me, whatever. And then when it came time to like die, she was like begging for her life.
Yeah.
I don't think you can make a person make a deal to like give away their life and then have the person who they are when they're about to die is different than the person who makes that deal.
Well, it depends on if they're cool or not.
I mean, sure, but I think that Wallace, like, if he changes his mind, he's gonna be like, I think he'll believe that he's telling the truth when he agrees to a deal like that. But I don't think that he'll, like, once he knows the answer, I don't know that he'll stick by it anyway. So
yeah, I mean,
think... you could just lie to get the thing and then not for long. I mean, it's a very valid point, but like. Otherwise, we just fucking incapacitate him and sail out right now. Get back to the island, find someone with a bigger ship to borrow to make the thing. But who's gonna be willing to let us use their big fucking ship to go out into the open Ophirian, the death trap area?
The other thing is, how do we know that he's not gonna just take the book? We give him the book, and he's just not gonna just
fucking bamf away with it.
I feel like we could run him down.
He
just runs away.
Right, yeah, just so he burns away. But like he could use that book for so many things by having other people read his questions.
Yeah, I mean, true, but yeah, I think this is why I'm like, he has to give something up. Like you have to put something on and like I think
therein lies the question for you guys for the rest of the week. Discussing and figuring out what you are going to ask of him that he can feasibly give up that would actually make you guys happy about that.
Give up your goddamn arm.
Yeah. I mean, truly, I think Summer would believe if he gave up his ship, but I don't think that's like a thing that you can do here.
How do you make him give up his ship?
Right. That's why I was like, well, if he had keys.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we'll take yours.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we'll all be at the bottom of the Ophirian. Like, good job knocking it out of the park there, buddy.
Yeah. But like, it seems like that's important to him. It's like a thing that he's built over the course of like years. And,
like it has a reputation for him or whatever, you know. So, like, I would believe it to some extent if he was like, yeah, okay, like, give me the book for 5 minutes, I'll give it back to you, and then like we'll give you the keys back. I would believe that, but there's no keys, so you know.
I love your fucking theorem that requires there be keys.
I mean, are we gonna steal the steering wheel? Like, what is the equivalent of a ship? It's just in the dock. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't just go to the dock and be like, the ship is ours now, the guy said so, so like, you know. Like,
yeah, it really, like, genuinely, like, you guys have to figure that out this week. Like, what the fuck do you ask for from him to make you trust him?
yeah. I mean, right. I do also, like, for what it's worth, I think it's also a legitimate thing to be like, I don't know, we don't want to give you the book, like, you have to sell us, you know, like, find something, like, pitch us, we'll, like, hear you out, or whatever, but...
I mean, he offered you practically his life. He came here unarmed and was like, hey, I'll even go inside where you can murder me.
You know that's not real.
Wait, what do you mean?
That's nothing.
Listen, Lawrence will just fucking insta-gib him, like the guys on the cannon.
I think that he knows that. I think he's unfortunately pretty much like Summer. Like, he knows that he can.
Captain Wallet's like Samar.
Like, he's very good at what he does, and he knows that he's very good at what he does. You know, like, he showed up because he knew that he could talk his way out if he needed to.
He talked his way in. What are you talking about?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that he. It's like there's like a type of argument that happens where you're like, well, look, I gave up so much. That's why you should give me everything that I came here to get. And it's like, okay, but like at the end of this, if you walk away with everything that you wanted and gave up nothing, then like, aren't we forever going to be like, did you give up anything? Or are you just very good at talking? You know, like he hasn't done anything yet. Like, he hasn't given us anything. The fact that we could have killed him is like, okay, fine, but I don't know, like...
Therein lies the question of what the fuck does he give you? Like, you guys have to figure out what to ask for.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to think about it for the next week, but, you know.
Money.
I like how you think he has, like, a fuck ton of money somewhere, and he, like... Do you think he'd care about it?
That's $1. Just give me $1. He certainly has an amount.
Yeah, he does have an amount.
Yeah.
Robert, can I ask a question? When we were on the ship, we knew that the like people who worked on the ship or whatever, the quote unquote people, were like not real living creatures. They were some kind of like lost souls or something who he had rescued and like built this crew over time. Do we know, like, can you remind me did he tell us any details about like how that worked?
No.
Okay. Like, did he say if they were like servants or paid or like something?
No.
Okay.
You could ask Cassie.
Yeah.
Or McBrennan or Molly.
Well, I'm just like, maybe if it's like a magical thing, then they're all like bound to his service and he can release them at any time. I'd believe that if he was like, okay, like I have no crew anymore. Like, I will go find a crew and like rebuild it from scratch. But like, you know, that would be something. That's a real sacrifice, but I'll have to think about it. This is me spitballing off the top of my head.
Sure. I mean, yeah, you guys have time to figure it out. Ending mid-conversation is wild because you guys have a week to figure out how to fucking best this man now.
Yeah.
Time for boss fight conversation.
Yeah.
Frey's just like, kill yourself now, rolls a 14. Well, okay.
Okay, Robert, is it true that if he dies before we get to the Ophirian, then
it
like...
doesn't work.
Well, like, there's just no way to break the curse ever then?
I don't know. Ask the book.
Okay.
The book said... Wait, what did the book say? I'm sure you have it written.
Yeah. Suck. I think Ronnie had it pinned somewhere or something. No, I lied.
Yeah,
I think it's in our notes.
I don't know.
Okay.
I just don't know. because
I got it. The curse of Captain Soren can only be lifted by ending the life of the surviving originator of the ritual, Captain Asher Wallace. You must do so in the place where the curse was born, the doldrums of the Ephirian Ocean. Once he rests in the depths of this once captain, the curse of Captain Soren shall be lifted. There you
go. So that's the only way to kill the curse is to kill him. And he's not going to go for that. Who's going to go for that? Like who's going to the only way to break this curse is for me to die? Well, I guess you have to kill me.
Here's one thing. I mean, not that I believe this necessarily, but if bringing Soren back is a thing, maybe she can lift the curse without him dying.
Jesus Christ.
Now, it is very important that I remind you, the end of Wallace's conversation where he was like, yeah, it is horrifying that maybe she planned all of this and knew it was all going to happen. And now you're like, but what if we brought her back?
Yeah, I don't think Larry's going to be cool with that one, dude.
Yeah, I mean, fair. Just, But I mean, even if we don't do it, it's at least a way to maybe sell Wallace on the idea that, like, well, even though it said you need to die, maybe there's another option, or whatever. Like, if we need him to agree to something. But yeah, I think it's all bad options here.
Yeah.
Well, I basically haven't eaten today, so I'm gonna go grab some food.
Honestly, same. I'm really excited for this week of stressful conversation I'm gonna get to watch.
Yeah, and
I'm not allowed to participate because William said shut up.
Yeah.
Well,
big shut upsies.
I think you can participate. I just hate when you're like, it is interesting how it seems like that, huh? It's like,
well, that's what I do. That's what I do. I lie out of both sides of my forked tongue.
Just your disgusting, rancid forked tongue.
All the better to manipulate with. Like, that's part of it, right? That's my my almost like meta way to get into your guys' heads. Like, I just like present these things outside of the game as like, oh yeah, well obviously, well, and it gets you guys thinking. And like, I plant that idea and then just let you guys run with it. That extra level of Wallace fucking with you when Wallace is fucking with you outside of the game.
You mean you, Robert, are fucking with us outside of the game?
Yeah, same thing.
I have a question. Can you unprepare spells? Like, can you just drop them at any given point?
Not at any given point. When you like wake up, you can choose not to have any prepared.
Because you can go around like hiding that.
Yeah, but it does have to be something you do like after a rest.
Okay.
Like whenever you would choose to prepare spells, you can choose not to.
Okay. I am thinking like maybe one. I don't know if this is enough on its own, but
ask him to disarm himself.
Well, if he did that and then he let me read his mind, that might go a little ways towards, convincing me. But we'll see.
See. Next week, we'll see.
Yes. All right.
Oh my god! Didn't Ronnie say she's not gonna be here next week?
Oh no, did she?
Oh my god, that's going to be incredible. You guys won't have fucking... If it's next... I won't remember if it's next week or week after. If it's next week, no fray to tag in for this.
She's still online. You can add her real quick.
I imagine she's already passed out and it just hasn't updated.
And probably, but...
We'll see. You guys have a week to figure it out.
Yeah, she's gone. I feel like I would feel bad.
I mean, I felt bad for
Alex. That's her name.
Last week.
Oh yeah.
Oh, not Alex this week.
Just I don't feel bad for Alex.
Just Dave this week. Sorry.
I feel Dave last in general.
No, I'm really excited to hear Alex for Alex to listen to this.
Yeah, that's the reason I haven't specifically mentioned Wallace in the chat. I want her to get the fucking gut punch there.
Yeah, same.
Well, it's 1 a.m. here, so I gotta go to bed.
Yeah. Good night.
Until next
Have a
time,
good
gang.
night.
The
and
Wallace
I will-
hangs over you. I don't know.
Indeed, I will meet y'all next week. Same bat time, same bat channel.